God, my throat. Hold on. I'm not ready to. I'm not ready to talk stream yet. Hold on. All right, I'm ready to stream. Oh god, my throat's still killing me. Okay. Nothing too terrible. Is this to change your temperature? I don't know why. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, whenever there's like a change in temperature, I tend to like either sneeze a lot or I just get a sore throat. Like, it doesn't have to be like, oh, super cold, I start having these syndromes. Like, no. It's either it goes cold and then hot fast, or my body is just suddenly going like, yeah, I went from like warm to cold or instantly hot in a snap. There's just stuff like that. My body is just kind of weird in that regard. But yeah. So if I sound a little weird or sickish, is mostly because of that. I'm not actually sick. I don't think I have like a cold or a fever. It's just normal bodily weird stuff of good old Mizu. But yeah, yeah, I'm back. Let's continue on with Veteran Odyssey. We're in the second Stratum now, so I'm just gonna try my best to get through like a good chunk of it. I'm hoping I'll get to... I'm not gonna try to say I want to get to the end of the Stratum because I know for a fact that I don't think I'm that prepared for it. So I'm hoping that I could get to at least the 9th floor. If we manage to get to the 10th floor, then that's poggers, I guess. But like, I don't know. Like, I should change the background since we're in the next Stratum. I still need to download more backgrounds. Oh. This isn't gonna work. Because the protector girl is on the... She's on the other side. Oh no. How do I... Okay. Was this... Put it here. Was this keep our land shark? BRB screen, maybe we'll just change it to the... This one. Yeah, that works. Although, I am aware that this is like technically small. It's mostly because this is like a wallpaper for like OPCs back then in like 2006/7. Like, these screens weren't that big back then. But yeah, let's just do that. That works. Huh, wait, maybe I could download like another one at the moment. I don't think it's gonna fuck with my stream too much. Let's do that. Where is it? Wait, do I need to go to the official website for this? I probably have to because I don't think I can find a website that has like a collection of all the old wallpapers from the old site. So I probably have to go dig around in the Wayback Machine. Yeah, I think that will work. Hold on. Let's go to the Wayback Machine. This might help a lot. Hold on. I hope this works. Of course, the Wayback Machine is gonna like fucking booger up on me. All right, never mind. What's the? I'm trying to remember the exact. Sorry, the exact. Site. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one, if I remember correctly. Yep, I found it. Yep, I found it. Let's go. Dude. I kind of wish I can show you guys the screen, but it's going to look awkward on my end. I know there's an option in OBS that can let me screen share, but I don't know. It just looks weird whenever I do it on OBS, so you guys are just stuck with my random commentary. Also, thank you for the alert, Shanks. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, where is it? Yeah. Dude, I really wish I could show this because this is like, oh my god. This is so 2007. I love this. I'm like kind of feeling nostalgic. Because I remember this is what OPC used to look like. And when you go into game websites. Like, oh my god. I'm so glad that Wayback Machine managed to like save captures of these. Because if they didn't, I would have been so sad. Like legitimately. Like I would have been so sad. I wouldn't be like happy at all. Yeah, that's done downloading. Alright. I need 2 more so they can represent the next stratum. Hold on. I mean the next few stratums, my bad. Alright. Hold on. This one is being saved. I need a few more. Hold on. Where's found it survivalist? Wait, did I already save a survival? No, I don't think I did, so let's just do this. Well, we got Dark Hunter, Land Shark Protector, Medic, Troubadour. Yeah, survivalist is next. Next is Ronin. Let's see. Yep, save that. What's next? Hexer. Wait, there's recapture for this? Wait, one of the newer capture was in 2023. So that means the site was still kind of doing okay at that point. Huh, interesting. And then there we go. I think that's everything for Etrian Odyssey 1. I kind of want to take this as an opportunity to grab some wallpapers for Etrian Odyssey 2 as well. Alright. EO2. Let's grab the gunner real quick. Oh, shit. Oh, oops. This site is bugging out. Come on, I know you can load. Everything is loading a little slowly. Oh, now it's loading right. Sweet. Never mind. No, alright, never mind. I found it. I found the one that works. This one was from June. Interesting. Oh wait, there's a form tab? Oh my god. This is so old. I love this, dude. Wait, it's kind of... Oh, okay. It's like loading a little slowly. Come on, load. Come on, I know you can work. Come on. Yeah, skip the intro. Wallpaper. Dude, I was able to download. Now you're telling me it's not letting me download it before? Come on, which date I need to click on? I do apologize if this is taking a while, but I'm just like digging through nostalgia from my end. Because I remember going to game websites a lot just to look at like the fun goodies you can get from it. Wait. The medic tab works. But War Magus doesn't. Beast doesn't work. I remember Gunner working. Yeah, Gunner works. But it takes a while for it to load. Huh, interesting. I should close this tab. I'll probably deal with Veteran Odyssey 2 later. I at least got one Gunner wallpaper. But yeah, let's go change this one up. Yeah, this fits. Since we're in the primitive primitive jungle, so dark green works. I need to go to the take spot in the first stratum. Because if I remember correctly, there was an item there that we need to make like a certain medicine. Oh, the FOEs are back. Sweet. I know mine will give you more money because most of the materials you get from them gives you a lot of money, like 50 to 100. But I don't think we need it at the moment. For now, let's just run. Stay away. Stay away. There we go. Let's see, it's still a mining spot, so we just need to try our best to get to the take spot that's in floor 3. I did not expect the wolves to come back so quickly. But that also means I could technically grind them. Run, 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 run. I'm literally stuck. Are you kidding me? Come on. I just want to get to the take spot. Come on, game. Do I really need to go the long way? True. Fine. Hold on. Was this go from floor 1, 2, and then we can go to Dre? I'm pretty sure I have like a couple of the what do you call it? Yeah, I have like 2 of them. I mean, sure, you guys can kill it because you guys have bows. I don't think so. Oh yeah, Soul has a knife. Everyone else has bows. This guy has a knife. Alright, just need to be careful. Just need to move. I'll try my luck. Yeah, good job, team. Alright. Slowly make our way up. Go down here. Nice step here. Go down here. Escape, escape, escape. Oh, come on, dude. And then you have this. Alright. Pop this in. Stalker. Move. Let's do a quick save. Run, 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 run. Thank you. We're here. We're at the spot I was talking about. Now we're just gonna grab some stuff here. Alright, we got everything here. Now let's go back to home base. So all of this so we can make... Yeah, we can make items now. Let's see. This one's not bad. Pretty expensive where we're at, but it's not bad. This is good. We need nectars. This one's pretty decent too, but I think it's the later one. Or it's the stronger variation is what is considered the best one. Crab apples. Oh, so we have to like keep grinding at the tick spot here. And just pray that we get more crab apples from it. Okay. I mean, that's fine. It's not like it takes us a while to do that. Stone nard. Those ones are fine, I guess. Wrong button. This one here. Okay. I really need more TP. Because I can't just be spamming my strong AoE attacks because they cost a lot at the moment. I wish I can. But I can't because of my TP. I think we're strong enough to fight it. Oh yeah, is this the Moe? Alright, Defender. Minimize. I know for a fact that this takes normal damage from everything, so was this use fire? Since that's our current strongest, like, spell. Well, elemental category. Because I don't want to waste TP with Door. So it's better to use flame or fire. Maybe flame. And then we use Apollo. Thank God it doesn't do that much damage. And then we provoke it. I don't think we need to do... Maybe light healing. Wait, is it just gonna keep doing that? Okay, just focus on attacking then. I'll keep in mind of the buffs. Yeah, we can just spend another turn punching it. Yeah, just go all at it. Hey, we got a bird limb. Wait, alright, we can sell that for, like, money. We can maybe make a new equipment from it. Alright, do this. Grab this. Down staff. Wait. Oh, hell yeah. This will make our alchemist punch harder. Sweet. I mean, cast... Well, it's still the same thing. Punch harder. Cast spells harder. Ooh, more amber lumps. Oh, great. Wait. Hey, Eagle, welcome, welcome. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. There you go. Let's see. Doing good. About to play some more Marvel Rivals with some friends. Of course. It's your current new obsession. Well, the new current game you're obsessed with. That's completely fine. Like, I I saw you stream it for a long ass time. I'm like, yep. Well, I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with Marvel Rivals and how much you like talk about it, especially when you were streaming it. Like you were just having a fun time with it. I'm glad for that. God, I need to stretch my back. Hold on. It's pretty fun. Yeah, like you're always so excited and jitter. Well, would I call it jittery? You're just so excited when just like playing it. I'm glad for that. But yeah, I'm just playing Etrian Odyssey, Eagle. Like this is the game I like told you one time on stream where I'm like, yeah, I'm just playing on my Switch. I'm just playing Etrian Odyssey. This is the game. Aim and everything. Just let me save real quick. But yeah, this game that was on the DS. See, it's been a while since I've been excited about an IP like this. Yeah, like definitely. Because I feel like nowadays when it comes to like certain IPs, especially from the West, I feel like a majority of the time it's kind of met with like reception. Like I know there will be like those dedicated hardcore fans, but most of the time I felt like compared to back then, most people just be like, oh, it's a new Marvel movie. Oh well. But versus from like in the past where people are like, oh shit, it's a Marvel movie, let's fucking go. Or maybe it's a new Marvel game. I don't know what terminology people want to use and whatnot. But yeah, like I'm glad that Marvel Rivals is actually meeting up to like a lot of people's excitement. It's really great. Yeah, I don't have the money for that. I can buy some elixirs. Like, it's nice to have revival items. And then some light healing. Was there any... No new subclasses. Oh yeah, I need to report stuff to this guy. Hold on. Oh yeah, so this is like, I guess the general gameplay for Etrian Odyssey. This is the first game. Because, how I word this. So, during the New Year's week, I ended up buying like a couple of new games. And one of the games I bought was the Etrian Odyssey Origins HD collection, which basically, they bundle the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games into a single cartridge for the Switch. And the thing is that in order to get this physical release, you have to buy either the Asia copy or the Korean copy. Because for some reason, when it comes to the West, Atlas just decided like, hey, you English people, you're not going to get a physical release. You guys can only buy this game digitally for some reason. Like, we just don't want to make a physical cartridge for you guys. We're going to do it for Asia and Korea for some reason, but not for you Westerners and whatnot. And if you're wondering, like, wait, if you're playing the Korean copy, then why is the whole game in English? This is because the Asia and Korean versions of the game, they have English support. So if you set your system to like English and you plug in the cartridge would be like, okay, this is a American Switch, so we're gonna change the language from like, I don't know, Korean or Japanese into English and such and whatnot. And it's like very nice, very neat. I like it a lot. But yeah, it comes with the first 3 games on the DS. I can like kind of show it. Hold on, let me pull this up. But yeah, it comes with the first 3 games. They're HD versions. You have 1, 2, and 3. When it comes to the trilogy, I like the first game the most. That's like my favorite game. It's the one that got me into it. 2 is a nice sequel. I would say it's more like an expansion pack, if anything. But it's a pretty good one. 3 is like the well-loved game of the series. to the point where Japan and also the West, they just love Dree. Like, Dree to them is like the peak of the peak. Nothing can top Dree because the later games onwards, like 4, 5, Nexus, and Untold 1 and 2, they're like, oh, those games are fine for what they are, but nothing beats Dree. Like, that's their general reaction towards the later games. They're just like, yeah, Dree is where everything was great. Nothing can top it and such. And for good reason. Like, Dree is a really great game. Like, it's one of the more solid games of the series. And whatnot. But yeah, enough of my jibber jabber. Let's just go back to to 1. And whatnot. But yeah, so the general gameplay is that you have the inn where you can rest up to like restore all your HP and TP. You can also save as well. This is like your saving station. You have the medicine people. Like, you have this old guy, he's the doctor. He's like, hey, I can revive your allies if they die. And you can buy meds to, like, help you out. You have the shopkeeper. This girl here. She's really popular, Eagle. Like, I'm not joking with that statement. Like, ever since the first game, people were just crazy over this shopkeeper. To the point when she made a cameo appearance in the 4th game and also in Nexus, which is technically considered the last game of the franchise for the moment. I heard there's like development of a new game, but there's no other than that. It's just rumors. But anyway, when she made a cameo appearance in 4 and Nexus, people were just losing their minds. They're like, oh my god, the best shopkeeper is here. Let's fucking go. Like, people just really love this shopkeeper. They just love her so much. And I can understand why. But there's a lot of reasons why people really like this shopkeeper. That is for sure. But yeah, you buy equipment from her. And she can even make you new equipment by you selling her materials you get from the enemy. Like, you just kill the enemy, you get their body parts, you sell it to her, and she's like, okay, I can make like a cool weapon from this, thank you, and whatnot. Like, for example, we give her like a bird leg that we just kill from a giant ass prehistoric bird. I don't know why there's like a literal giant realistic looking bird in this world, but it just exists and we just killed it. So we killed it. She's like, okay, I'm thinking of a new recipe. You need to give me another set of materials and then we can fully make it and whatnot. And in this case, it's a powerful axe. And we need like 5 iron shells, which we can get from like scorpions later on in the dungeon and whatnot. So it gives you like a general idea of like, okay, so I just need to find 5 of these iron shells, sell it to her, and she's like, all right, I made an axe. It will boost your attack to like triple digits. And for context, my damage right now is 64. If we make this axe right now, if we have the ingredients, our attack will go to triple digits. And at that point, I don't think anything can last long. But I'm not doing an axe belt. I'm doing a sword belt. So I'm going to try to find the ingredients for the rapier. You have the pub. You go to the pub to accept side quests. And she will give you like a brief description of what each side quest will do. I don't know why I'm having a hard time talking, but anyway, and such. And for the most part, you just talk to her just to do the side quests, and that's it. You have the Adventures Guild. This is where you can make your character and like organize the team and everything. I just made like a land shark, a protector, I made a medic, an alchemist, survivalist, dark hunter, troubadour, and then I made like a bunch of other survivalists because I was doing a grinding team where, how would I describe this so it makes sense to you, Eagle? So basically, you have this archer class called survivalist. And at first you're thinking like, oh, there does a bunch of bow people. They're kind of like thieves in like a typical RPG. They probably have like crappy defense and shit. Funny enough, no. Survivalists in Etrian Odyssey 1 are surprisingly powerful. like, for a class that uses bows and you will usually equip them with light armor, they're surprisingly tanky. And they can hit incredibly hard too. Like, their damage output is on par with a land shark, which is considered like the king of like damage dealing. Like, their damage is in the same level as them. And it's because of two skills. Multi-hit and Apollo. So, multi-hit, as the description, it lets you shoot multiple arrows at a single target. And it gets really broken when you get to level 10. Because for some reason, the damage multiplier for multi-hit when you reach the max level is insanely, like, high for some reason. I don't know why they give it such a huge multiplier. But if you pair this with, like, the strongest bow you can have at the moment, your multi-hit skill will just do so much damage. And it's really easy for you to, like, make your survivalists have a lot of TP. But because of that, you can effectively spam it pretty often. And then you have Apollo, which is essentially big burst damage. So you shoot... Sorry, when you use this ability, you need to wait for 3 turns for the arrow to come back and just slam into the enemy like a nuke. And whatnot. And it gets more broken as you level it up. And when you get to level 5, it has the ability to stunt the enemy. And the thing is that stunt in this game is mind-numbingly broken. And a lot of enemies, including bosses, they don't really have good resistance towards stunt. So because of that, if you get it to like the max level, not only Apollo will just do an insane amount of damage, but there's a good chance of Apollo stunning the enemy, which effectively just makes it a free turn for you just to start wailing at them. And whatnot. And because of these two skills, Survivalist is just mind-numbingly broken. Like, I remember seeing builds where people had, like, I think 3 Survivalists, 1 Protector, and, like, 1 Troubadour. And that's all they needed. Like, they can just wreck through the entire game like it's nothing. They can even beat the super bosses really easily with that method, too. Like, it's just insane, like, how powerful Survivalist is in the first game. Like, for a class that most people tend to think for, like, oh, they're just fast people that can't really take a hit. Survivalists in the first game, they're absolute gods to the point where they just do a massive amount of damage. And they can't even take a hit, too. Like, dear God. And there's other skills that makes them powerful, like, first turn. This is good if you want to, get your buffs in early, especially for the more, stronger buffs. And then they learn, like, all 3 gathering skills. Basically, in the dungeons, you find these, like, glowing spots that tell you, like, hey, you need the take skill to, like, grab random items in this, shining spot. Usually, the items you get from these shining spots are, like, really good and they sell for a lot of money. And the usual way people could grind in this game is by making a team of survivalists. Like I just told you, they make, like, at least 5 of them. And they make each survivalist, like, spread out certain stats. Like, you need 1 survivalist to learn Stalker, which reduces enemy encounters. Which, I mean, makes sense. You're a grinding team. You don't want to hit enemies too... You don't want to have a lot of enemy encounters while, you know, trying to grind for materials. You have 1 learn Chop to the max. You have another one that learns Mine to the max. And you have another one that learns Take to the max. And then your last one will be an all-rounder that will invest in all 3 search skills, well, gathering skills, until they reach to the max too. And the moment you do this, you're effectively given a grinding team that will just spend most of their time just avoiding enemy encounters and just finding the shining spots, and then they're just gonna sit there just farming all the materials they can get until you run out of space, and then they just teleport back to home base and just sell all that item, and then boom, you're a millionaire. Like, that is literally like one way you can use survivalists, just effective farming machines. But at the same time, they are really powerful in terms of, like, the amount of damage they can do when you invest in, like, those particular 2 offense skills that I just told you about. So, like, yeah, for my team setup, I just decided to go with, like, 2 frontline people, make sure their defenses are good, 1 healer, 1 magic DPS, and a survivalist for, like, you know, massive burst damage. And whatnot. And so far, this team setup, not bad. They work surprisingly well. Like, I was surprised that I didn't really struggle too much for the most part. There's times when I do get, like, one shot, but that's just me playing the game on the expert mode, which is the original DS difficulty. But yeah, oh yeah, Eagle, I have a question for you. Do you want to make a character? I don't mind, like, making chat into, like, party members. I'll, like, definitely will invest in you guys and, like, make you guys part of the main party and such. But, do you want to make a character now? Or do you want to make a character later on? Because the last 2 classes you see right here, Ronin and Hexer, you don't get them until until you get to the halfway point of the game. So because of that, when I offer the option to, like, create a character, I tell them, like, hey, do you want to make a character, like, right now? Or do you want to make a character after we unlock Ronin and Hexer? So you can be like, ooh, I want to try out these 2 classes that I haven't seen until you get to this point in the game. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, those are, like, the options I tend to give out when it comes to Etrian Odyssey 1. It's like, you can make one now, or you can make one later. It's really up to you. Yeah, I'm, like, yawning too much. Hold on. But yeah, you don't have to make a character. I'm just, like, you know, providing the option to. And whatnot. But yeah, let's just continue on with the dungeon. Okay, so we can't go here, but because this requires us to flip a switch. Or we had to do a story event for that. So the only option we have is to go left or right up here. I don't remember which is the door that leads to the next floor, but I don't think it's too much of an issue. There we go. Up. Oh. Time to fight a big bird. Alright, I don't mind this. Apollo. Should I provoke? Yeah, let's try provoking. Yeah, we can last long. Eh, sure, Apollo. Oh, we're running out of our buffs. Hold on. And then we use this. Yay, we did it. Alright, we move up here. Just need to draw this part of the map. Oh, there's a door here. Sweet. Alright. There we go. Oh, it's a gathering spot. Alright. What's... I think it's this size. So just fill in the map. Oh, fuck. It's the sloth. Wait, I don't like fighting them. They hit hard. Thank God we killed it. Oh my god. I would have been so mad if it got its turn in. Nice to see you this year too. Hey Lulu, long time no see. How are ya? Yeah, nice to see you too in this brand new year. I have Etrian Odyssey 2 and 3 on Steam, but not the first. Oh, that's cool. Oh, like... Well, I'm not sure if you played them yet or not, but I think you'll enjoy them. Pretty challenging dungeon crawlers. Very fun to draw the maps as well. I didn't play it. I think I played the 3DS ones. Oh, yeah, the 3DS games are solid too. Like, I know 4 was probably, like, I guess most people's first game if they're, like, from the 3DS era of Etrian Odyssey. Because I know 4 was made to be, like, the beginner entry for the series because it was made during the launch year of the 3DS. So they're like, hey, let's make, like, an Etrian Odyssey game for the launch as, like, a launch title. And we need to make it a little bit more beginner friendly, you know, rack up interest and whatnot. And then you got Untold 1 and 2, which are the 3DS remakes of the first 2 games. Although I have mixed feelings about those games. There's Etrian Odyssey 5. That one was... Etrian Odyssey 5 was so good, man. I like 5. And then Nexus was like... it's my favorite 3DS game for Etrian Odyssey. Like, I love Nexus. That game was absolutely poggers from start to finish. And whatnot. There was also the Mystery Dungeon spin-off games. I played the first one. I enjoyed it. I didn't play the second one because that one was Japanese only. But I'm not sure if someone made an English patch for that yet or not. But I'll probably still play the game in Japanese. But yeah, I think you'll enjoy Etrian Odyssey. Like, normally, I feel like whenever someone's like, oh, what's a good starting point? Some people will be like, it's either Dree or 4. Mostly because, like, Dree is, like, the fan favorite one. It's the one that is the most well-loved in the franchise for Etrian Odyssey. And for good reason, too. It's, like, it's a really great game from start to finish. It helps that, like, Japan even loves Etrian Odyssey Dree a lot, too. Like, Japan really loves Etrian Odyssey Dree. And the same, like, applies to the Western fans, too. Like, they just adore Dree. Like, my god. And everything. I do like Dree, although it's not, like, my favorite. 1 is my favorite, but Dree, I still think is a really great game. Ooh, sweet, Stinger. This is good. Let's return to town so we can, like, sell the stuff we got from the dungeon. Let's rest up for TP. I really wish I got the item to recover TP more often. Well, the more expensive one, to be more precise. If I remember correctly, you could technically grab a Soma in the second floor of the first Stratum. The reason why is because there's a NPC located near the entrance of the second floor where if you talk to him, he's like, he just says like a bunch of stuff, and then he's like, hey, I'm here to help beginners out, so what kind of weapon or stuff you need at the start. He will offer you either a weapon or an item. I suggest grabbing the item because it's one of the more rare, well, not, I wouldn't call it rare. It's one of the more mid to end game items that you wouldn't get access to at the start of the game. Like, he usually hangs out around here. Yeah, like right here. As you continue on the winding path, you see a soldier basking in the warm sunlight. Noticing your presence, the soldier calls to you. Hello there, explorers. I see. How does your adventure thus far? After a brief chat, it comes out that he is here to help those navigating the forest. The soldier offers to sell you any of his tools of his tools you find yourself in need of. Choose the item you believe you will need the most from the following. Weapon, medicine. I suggest medicine. You tell the soldier you have need of medicine to heal wounds. Hearing this, the soldier removes a small bottle from his pack. This medicine should serve your respiratory recovery needs. As for the price, since you are licensed explorers, you may have it for 100 money. Pay the soldier his 100 money or reconsider your purchase. I have the money, so let's just pay him. You paid the soldier his money and received the medicine in return. Best of luck, explorers. I hope to see you again on your journey. The transaction having been completed, the soldier bid you farewell. You return to your own business of investigating the forest labyrinth. You get a Soma. Yeah, Somas are good. These are good, especially early on. And then when you get the ingredients to make Soma, you're like, oh hell yeah, I can do some cool stuff now. You suddenly remember the quest you accepted at the pub. There was a boy who wanted to meet a land shark at level 20 or higher. The land shark in your party is now at the level the child wanted to see. Oh yeah, this quest. Return to the pub and report in when you have time. So yeah, this like quest. So basically, you have this terminally ill boy who's pretty much gonna die from like terminal illness. So the boy is like, hey, since I won't be like alive enough to become like an adventurer when I'm an adult, can you like show me a land shark that's like level 20? That should be satisfying enough for me to like pass on peacefully. And why not? Like, poor kid, like I don't even know if this world even has the medicine to help them. Like, what kind of illness is it to begin with? Is it just like your generic terminal illness that no one heard of and there's just no cure for it? Or is it like something that we can probably kind of like guess what it is? Like, it's something we probably saw in real life, but who knows? So yeah, let's go. Oh wait, I need to go do my skill point. Hold on. Ooh, one more level. One more level. And then all slash is like powerful. And then we can do like either sword mastery or attack up. I kind of want to do TP up to like level 3 so we have more TP to like spam. I'll probably put defense up to like level 5. For axes, we're gonna keep it at level 5 because I feel like I just want to master swords for this land shark, but who knows, maybe I might feel differently and decided to go full axe. But at the moment, for my current setup, I'm just gonna focus on swords. I need to get freeze. So we need... We need 4 skill points. Which means we're probably gonna get it around... level 22 or 23-ish range. That should give us enough points to like meet the requirements to learn freezing. And then we're gonna put 1 point in volts. And I'll probably put the rest of my skill points into TP up. And start mastering Flame and Door and freezing. Because we don't really need Infernal and this. Because Door is like a lot more stronger. Well, until we fight like one of the super bosses later on that's like immune to thunder, but is that too much of an issue in my opinion? So yeah, let's just save that for now. Let's master multi-hit, and then let's focus on Apollo. After that, we can do... maybe, yeah, agility up, and then TP up and HP up. We'll learn first turn to like... make our survivalists have a good buff skill. I don't think Quicken is like good. Trickery probably, because you know accuracy is very important in Etrian Odyssey. Like in every game, accuracy is really important. Ambush is fine where we're at. We don't need Owl Eye. Stalker is pretty nice to have. But yeah, let's focus on our offense first, and then we start working on these three. Like, we get this to level 3, level 3, level 3, learn first turn, and then start maxing these ones out. But yeah, that looks like a good... I'm yawning. Hold on. Yeah, this looks like a good setup. Welcome back. Goodness, you have become a strong land shark. Well, let's go see the boy. I knew the boy would be happy, but I wonder, is it okay for him to run around like that? Well, the client was pleased, and that's the important thing. Keep it up, kids. I want to meet a holy knight before he was... Wait, is this the same boy? Hold on. Decided to take on the request, have you? That poor kid, he'll never be strong, so he wants to meet a powerful adventurer. He's hoping to meet a protector above level 30. Do this for him, okay? Wait, so you're telling me he wants a protector that's level 30, but you usually get to level 30 when you start the dirt stratum. So this kid wants me to get to the halfway point of the game to fulfill his side quests. I mean, that's fine. Because to be honest with you, it's pretty easy to grind. I'm at that point. So it's not that bad. Alright, we filled that out. So, I'm assuming the entrance to the next floor is on the right then. Should I kill these? I mean, it's good experience. I would like everyone to get the level 20. I feel like that's like the safe level to be in when we get to the 7th floor. Let's try to get provoked to level 5 maybe. But at the same time, I want to invest in the wall skills to level 5 because of one of two things. One, I need to prepare for the encounter in the, I believe it was the dirt or 4th stratum is when both FOE and enemies will use more elemental like attacks. So it's important to invest in these wall skills. I'll just save it for now until we get to that point. Can I kill this encounter without having to spend skills? Or is it going to be one of those things where I have to? Okay, I can just fix tank it and do that. Alright, that's fine. Just do light healing. Yeah, that's good. Not too bad. This is a mining spot. Alright. I love labeling everything. It makes everything so organized. Called... Oh. How did I get blindsided? This makes no sense. He was in front of me. This is bullcrap. Come on. Oh yeah, we maxed that out. We need to do healing touch next. But the TP up is so good though. Like TP up and then attack up to learn this. I don't really feel like making her learn. I know this is broken, like actual broken, but I don't know. I want my medic to fully dedicate herself to healing because I feel like that will help us out the most, in my opinion. Unbind is good. I probably want level 5 unbind because of how often enemies use bind later on in the game. This one is not that good patch up. Yeah, so yeah, it's better to invest in healing touch for the long run. So let's do that. Grab healing touch. Save that for now. I seriously didn't expect to get fucking ambushed by the bird. But at least it wasn't that difficult. Alright. Almost maxed out. Oh, how exciting. Once that maxed out, we're gonna be rolling. We're gonna do Apollo next. Should I just use... Yeah, let's just do that. Put this here. Start drawing. Oh, oops. There we go. This is a chopping spot. And defend for now. Defend. Door. And we're doing good. Not this guy. We need to use ice. There. Oh my god. That scared me. I was like, wait. Wait, that's an FOE. I don't have the materials. I don't have the HP and TP for this. We're gonna avoid that. Fucking blindsided. Come on. My healer is also passed out too, dude. At least we did that. What we got here? Is this good? Oh, hell yeah. That's actually better. That's actually way better. Holy shit. Alright, let's make our way back town. Sell the goods. Buy a couple more since we ran out. How much money is a media 2? Affordable, kind of, I guess. Let's take a nap. Alright, I noticed an hour has passed, so we're gonna take this as an opportunity for a BRB break. So, allow me to pull up the BRB screen. And I'll be back. God damn it, why is there a bot? I was still in the middle of my BRB. I'm not done yet. I need to refill my water. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Alright. I don't look forward to this. There was like a ton of FOEs there. I know I could just avoid them, but there's the grinding side to me where I'm like, I need to kill them for the money and for the experience, because like FOEs are probably like the fastest way you're gonna get levels and like quick early money early on in the game. Well, for most of the game, to be more precise. The reason why is because like until you reach a certain area in the game, which most people consider to be the grinding spot to earn a lot of experience, most of the time, most of your huge amount of experience is going to come from the FOEs. So it's usually recommended to kill them once you get to like a certain level range and you're like, okay, I have confidence that I can kill these FOEs easily. Therefore, they become my experience. Should I? I mean, they're gel enemies. They... Ow. I hate myself. I don't know why I did that. Let's do it. Make a quick save. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's just a bear. Okay. I mean, they're not too bad if you know what you're doing. And I know what to do, so it's fine. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Everyone's, like, scared. Fuck. Yeah, because he got scared in the middle of it. He can't do Apollo, which is... I was gonna use that as my main damage, like, deal. Fuck, dude. Everyone's too scared to do anything. I need to just pray that it goes away. Now my healer is scared too. Great. It's gonna be a slow fight. Oh my goodness. He's still too scared. Come on. God damn, that was painful. Wait. Oh, that's the pattern. And I assume it's gonna look like this. And then we can fill this in. So it looks kind of like this. Well, kind of. There's that one spot right there. Let me count this correctly. 1, 2, still. It looks like this. There we go. I'll come back for you two. I'm gonna kill you guys when I go back to town to recover my TP. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Hold on. I don't like this. I need to heal up and then use ice. Wait, what is that? What item is that? Slightly increases the... Oh. I mean, it's kind of okay. I don't think it's that useful because we have Defender. Defender is the cream of the crop skill you just need in order to, like, be tanky. We don't need this item. So we can probably, like, sell it or something for extra money. Oh. Oh. We found it. Next floor. Here we go. Took us a while. Trail of Enduring Pain. Wait. I need to read this properly. Hold on. Dance Hall of the Fairies. Trial of Enduring Pain. They're not wrong. This is Etrian Odyssey 1 after all. You're gonna be in a lot of pain. Unless you know what you're doing. Oh yeah, these are the damage tiles. This is when they introduce damage tiles. So you can like use a red marker and like mark the damaged tiles. I don't think it takes away too much of your HP. I could be wrong. But to be on the safe side... Oh. It did take away a good amount. Um... Hold on. I need to read this properly. So, it looks like... this. Oh, okay, it didn't... Oh, never mind. I was panicking for nothing. Alright. Chain helmet. Oh, wait. Is this useful? Oh, is this... I don't think Gwen needs it. Gwen is already tanky. He needs the hide boots. So, we're gonna sell it. Let's mark this like that. There we go. So, it's gonna look like this. Yeah, makes sense. Alright. And then continue on like that. Wait, now it's like, yeah, here's a random encounter. I can't heal for shit. I know you're weak against spot. Wait, no, I think it was Dunder is what it's weak against. I have to use my neck. I can't do shit. Wait. Smack. Smack. Nectar. Yeah, that works. Fang leaf. Okay. Looks like I made this map completely wrong. It's supposed to look more like this. And then... like that. Yeah, like this. And then this is a treasure. Ow. Let's see, Man-Eater. Oh, these are the stronger. Like variation of the Fang Leaf. Hell yeah, we maxed out all slash. Alright, we're gonna do attack up, and then I'll probably learn either War Cry or Hell Cry. I feel like for you, like, I feel like I think I don't know. I think Hell Cry is pretty good. Like, good. While War Cry is, like, good as well. Yeah, so we finished all slash, so let's focus on maybe TP up or attack up. I feel like attack up is probably the better option because we want to do more damage. But at the same time, TP up will will help us in the long run so we can like spam our skills more often. Yeah, it's sword mastery, TP up to like level 3, and we can learn these skills. And then focus on attack up and put defense up at level 5 in my opinion. Yeah, level 5 defense up was probably the good. Is probably good. HP up is the same category. Like we can just put it to like +5 or maybe 10. But I do know for a fact I want to max out attack up and sword mastery since that's the build I'm going with, a sword build. There we go. Oh. There's an FOE here. Should I just go back to town at this point? I don't want to fight the FOE here. Oh, it's chasing me. So it's one of those FOEs where it's like the moment it sees you, you get to run. Yeah, okay. So I do have to. Okay, FOE is getting a little closer. I don't like this. Wait, scorpions are considered FOEs? Well, at least I know at the end of this hall is like a treasure chest. So that's A-okay in my opinion. Yeah, let's just go back home. Let's go back home. I don't think I can be here any longer. I'm still like debating about it. I'm still debating about it. Like incredibly hard. TP up first or attack up? I feel like if I go TP up first, I still have like enough TP for things, but I feel like attack up is much better because I can just do more damage. I know Sword Mastery, I'm 100% gonna do like max it out, but this one probably provoke more often. Is there any like new quests? Yeah. All right. Bone Frail. Decided to take the request. Have you good? I was hoping someone would. You know the drill. Go see Shiletka and ask her what she needs. She's been ecstatic lately about how her selection improved. Good luck. Fashionista. Oxid Bard. Identity unknown? Hold on. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. Miss Merle got a new design in the works. She needs a toxic bard. You know, maybe it's me, but the lady Miss Merle's sense of style has really changed. It's too bad if you ask me, but anyway, good luck. Identity unknown. Decided to take the request, have you? Good. I've been hoping someone would. Our client told me he was recently exploring the forest. A monster suddenly appeared. He wasn't prepared for a fight, so he ran. But when he came back, the monster was gone. Strange, isn't it? According to him, it happened at the 6th floor. Good hunting, kids. Please don't tell me it's like a don't tell me it's like a side boss that I don't think I'm ready to fight yet. Please don't tell me. Can I auto attack these? If I can't, then that's just my hubris at that point. Oh yeah, I can kind of auto attack it a little. Not too much though. Ooh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just need to get to level 10. And then we got ourselves healing touch. Wrong way. I hate how hard they hit. Hey, let's go. Multi-hit. Maxed out. Sweet. Next is Apollo. Woo! We dodged that. Sweet. Alright. Maybe like heal. Oh my god, everything is so much better now with this setup. Thank you, multi-hit. Thank you. It did so much damage. Huh? Sweet. Backstab. Alright. I wonder. Oh, no, I can't apply it to the ally. The person has to eat it in order for them to benefit from it. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was going to be one of those, like, buff items that you can just toss at an ally. Not like, oh, you actually need to take it yourself. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Holy shit. Alright. Yippee. Alright. All the FOEs are dead here. Wait. I don't have a lot of TP left now that I think about it. Wait. Should I waste half a day? But at the same time, I could like grind a little more. But I want to kill the scorpion because the scorpion drops the iron shell. And I need the iron shell because iron shell lets me craft good items. Can I go back? I feel like it's safe for me to go back. Not gonna cause too much of an issue. Should I? You know what? Let's just go back. I'd rather go back to town. How come I didn't find like a shortcut? Because I'm pretty sure there was a shortcut somewhere. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Oh, this is where the shortcut was. Because I remember there was a shortcut. Oh, preemptive strike. Sweet. We can just grind a little more from these guys. Oh. I thought I killed... I thought I killed my protector. Oh my god. Alright, that 100% saved us. Like, legitimately. Oh my god. Alright, sell the goods. Let's see. What's this now? Request of a bone frill? Oh, you guys are helping me again. Let's see. This time I need 5 tailbones and 1 bird talent. It's meant for self-defense for the folks in the back line. Anything that tries to get them back there will draw back quickly when it's whacked with this. Okay, that's cool. Chainmail. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, the defense, dude. Wait. +2, +5. Oh, it's just 7. So basically, this is slightly better. Is there a music disappointment today? What do you mean? What do you mean by disappointment? Are you talking about like every day? Ooh. Let's see. Our sources say you reached the 7th floor located in the 2nd stratum. We're very impressed. Few adventurers in town have made it this far. I'm very pleased to see your growth as adventurers day by day. Which reminds me, let's issue a mission that you might be able to undertake for us. I definitely like you all to accept it at your earliest convenience. The mission is available. Well, we have to accept it because of like, wait, the dangerous dragon resides in... Wait, no, this is like a side boss. We can't do this because the boss will kick our ass. We can't fight this boss yet. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. Hold on. I only have one nectar. Let's have like one more. Oh yeah, I should go grind a little for crab apples with this like survivalist team. I should do that. Hold on. I had to burp. Hold on. I'm so tempted to go to the mining spot because it's literally right there. But at the same time, I don't think of... Oh. Fuck. Oliver. No. Oliver. No. Because it's like right there. Ooh, scrap iron. A fossil. More fossils. Ooh, didn't show. How much more we can mine? 4 more. Alright. And we're leaving. We're leaving. Oh my god. Leaving. And then we're gonna sell. Oh my god. It sells so much. High quality crab shell that's really 300 for that. Worthless shattered bones embedded in... But it's a fossil. What do you mean is worthless? You can like use it to build dinosaur statues. Or like the skeleton of a dinosaur. That's what people use fossils back then. Well, that's what happens when you find a fossil. Like, is it epic discovery? People are like, oh shit, someone found like a dinosaur fossil. We need to go dig it up and like put it in a museum and shit. Like, that's what makes them cool. What do you mean is worthless? Come on. Let's see, a choker with mysterious powers of old fossil. I mean, if I want to be blunt and honest, I don't remember if luck was good in Etrian Odyssey 1. I know luck is really good in 2 and onwards because luck does affect like how status effects work. Especially when you're playing like the later games where you can do like status effect teams and they just absolutely wreck shit like it's nothing. But I'm not sure about 1 though. I don't remember if luck was good in 1. Steel lump. Steel lump. So that means we need to fight a stronger jelly in order to get the steel lump. Oh. Huh. Anyway. Let's see. Pulse. Ooh, this one's good too. Holy shit. Let's revive our party. Let's revive them first. We have the money to revive them. We should revive them. Hmm. Should I make them go to the cut spot and just start cutting stuff there? Or should I take them to the take spot in the first stratum so they can, like, try to find as much crab apples as possible so we can make, like, medicine tree, which is gonna help us a lot in the long run. I feel like I need money at the moment, so we'll just focus on making money. Yeah, we'll just sit here. Because I saw that yeah, I saw it. I did saw it. I saw that the Freedom War remaster is changing customization from not only text but also voices without being tied by gender in the version. Yeah, it's really, in my opinion, it's kind of bizarre to see that because I played the original PS Vita so much. I played it on the Vita where it was like, yeah, you have male or female, pick between the two, and then once you pick that gender, they're like, all right, here's the voices that are connected to said gender, and they give you like also the option to look at the voice actress or actor who did those voices too and whatnot. So it's like, oh, I remember this voice actress or actor. I liked their work in like this one video game or one manga, or not manga, one anime and whatnot, or just one TV show and such. Like, I like how they handled it in the PS Vita version, and then I saw the remaster, and they kind of just lumped it together in such an unorganized way under the category of type A and B, and I'm just kind of sitting here going like, who even wants this sort of change? Like, no one asked for this, like, legitimately, like, no one really asked for it. And I know there will be like those type of people that will be like taking my comment out of context and be like, oh, why are you being a jackass, Mizu, about like non-binary shit or like whatever type A and B body type is and whatnot. I just personally think it's really dumb. Like, unironically, I'm pretty sure like a majority of the time people who happen to identify as like non-binary or any other gender, they find the A body type and B body type nonsense to be just pure nonsense. To them, it's like, yeah, this makes zero fucking sense. Like, why would you do this? And whatnot. And then for some reason, you have like the vocal people that are like, oh, why are you complaining? It's such a minor change and whatnot. I'm like, if it's such a minor change, then why even bother to do it? That's the thing. Like, if it's so minor, then why you have to go out of your way to like change it? Why not just kept the original text from the original? Just make a lazy remaster. Just, you know, up the graphics and that's it. Just don't change the text. Just don't do anything. But they actually decided to do it, so that means it meant something to someone or something. So it's not really a minor change at that point. And whatnot. But yeah, personally, I just think it's dumb, period. Like, I just could never really understand the whole body A and body B type shenanigans stuff. Like, even like back when Dragon Quest 3 announced that stuff, even the developers thought it was dumb. They just sat there and went like, why would anyone even think about this? Like, even when you see Japanese streamers when they were like looking at the body type A and B, they were just going like, who wanted this? This is weird. Like, absolutely baffling to them and whatnot. Like, it's just one of those things where I personally feel like uh, the body type A and B stuff is just, in my humble opinion, I just think it's very not important. I don't know why people would just throw a hissy fit on like people wanting it than the people who are against it. I feel like the people who are against it, I feel like it's a lot more easier to communicate to them and actually like debate them compared to the people that are for it and they just want to keep their ears like closed, like they just put their fingers into their ears and just keep going la la la, you're bigot, blah blah blah, all sort of thing. Like I can't stand like debating those people because they just want to keep themselves to their echo chambers versus the people who are not really who are not into the whole type A and B body type whole shenanigans, because at least for them you could debate them. Like you can actually have a calm middle debate with them where you're like exchanging ideas, which is actually how you grow as a person and whatnot. You can actually debate them and whatnot, and they will like, you know, be like, well, I personally disagree, but I appreciate you sharing your opinion, sort of thing. Like, at least those people, they have that type of mindset. Like a mindset I feel like people are missing nowadays. It's way more easier to actually have a proper discussion with them than the people that are just like putting their fingers into their ears, just going like, oh, if you don't like this, you're a bigot, Nazi, blah blah blah, just throwing in insults that actually meant something back then, but nowadays it's just a petty insult that lost all forms of meaning whatsoever. Like words literally lost meaning nowadays. Like it's so sad, it's so sickening to me. So many words I remember growing up, understanding the severity of it and knowing how important words are. Nowadays people are just tossing it into the wind and it just means utterly nothing. I absolutely despise this world. Oh, and how everyone's going on nowadays with these sort of topics and such. It's absolutely disgusting to me. Like these people like are the type of people that wouldn't even like understand a fucking folktale because they're just busy trying to like draw in their own ideology and whatnot. They don't understand like, oh yeah, these folktales are like from a time when, you know, people were kind of just going, well, we need to teach a lesson to people, but in an entertaining way, sort of thing. And like the world back then was like fucking brutal when it comes to just how people treated each other and whatnot. So you have these folk tales and like fables that teach all kinds of life lessons that I feel like nowadays people don't even understand it anymore because they actually lack the intelligence to actually sit down and actually read. Let's see. Yuji Hiri. Oh, wait. Yuji Hori. I really wonder who's even complaining about. Yeah, exactly. Like, even Japan was just utterly confused about it and whatnot. I bet you if someone tried to do the type A and B, like, stuff to, like, Vietnam, a lot of Vietnamese people, both new and old generation, they will just look at you like you're an actual insane person. They will not be like, oh, that's poggers, or like, oh, I completely understand you, brother, sister, or I don't know what term people use for non-binary. They won't do that. They're just gonna look at you like you're just crazy and you have to be in the asylum. Like, they will not understand what the heck all this nonsense is. Like, to them, it's literal nonsense. And whatnot. But yeah, I'd rather just keep it like that because I'd rather, continue on playing games. But I have to say I was like disappointed in the whole Freedom War thing, which is a shame because I love Freedom War, dude. Like, it's a game I played a lot on the PS Vita with my family and everything. Although I'm kind of curious if they like used it in the Japanese dialogue. Like, is there even an option to like play the game in like Japanese text? Because I'm kind of curious if they did it to it like what they did with Dragon Quest 3 HD sorry, HD 2D remake. Oh my god, that's such a mouthful to say. The Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake. Because I know that if you play the game in Japanese, they do use the term body type A and B instead of like, you know, male and female. So I wonder if the Japanese text for Freedom Wars Remaster is gonna do that, or they kept like the original, you know, all male and female. Like, I'm actually curious about that now. Like, this is out of pure curiosity rather than just me, like, you know, going, oh, I don't like this shit and such. This one's actually out of pure curiosity. It does so much damage. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hold on. Is it weak against ice? I don't remember. It's probably ice or thunder. Because I know, like, most games, when they have insect enemies, they don't use fire for them. Unless it's Pokemon, that is. If it's Pokemon, then, like, yeah, they use fire. But if it's, like, other RPGs, it's probably ice or thunder. Let's try thunder. Fuck. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh, it did a lot more damage. Okay. So, let's just focus on just trying to heal. Wait, it didn't drop anything. Wait, it didn't drop anything. Come on, game. I'm disappointed now. Maybe 5. And then let's heal up. God, dude. It was so painful. Oh my god. I kind of feel like I should have brought like a Dark Hunter to like bind the limbs that was associated with that with that attack. Like if I had that like that Dark Hunter with the bind, maybe it might have made that FOE actually not that painful to deal with. Oh, oops, never mind. They say there was an enemy here, so let's try to see what this particular enemy is for the side quest. Because I really don't want to fight the wyvern. I know for a fact that the wyvern's gonna kick our ass. Wait, where is it? Wait, is it like a nighttime enemy? Like, it only appears at night, sort of thing? Maybe. How come? I wish there was more hints to this. Hold on. Fashionista, enemy unknown, banished. They wish to learn the nature of their prey. It's okay. Probably it's like a nighttime creature. Maybe it's a nighttime creature because it's not that FOE up there. Because I know that's a cutter. I highly doubt it's gonna be like, oh yeah, it turns out the enemy that the side quest was looking for is a cutter. Like, no, I highly doubt it. It has to be a different enemy. Oh, I have Dree now. Okay, we're gonna try to get... yeah, once this is 4, we can grab Freeze, grab Volt, and then after that, TP up, and then start investing in Door, Freeze, and Flame. I don't think we need to max out Fire up, Ice up, and Volt up, because I think the damage multiplier from like level 5 and onwards isn't as much compared to like directly upgrading the skill. Because directly upgrading the skill actually makes it do a lot more damage versus you putting points into the Flame up, Ice up, and Volt up. TP up is like, is this great if you're gonna start spamming magic all the time with your alchemist and whatnot, and then we're gonna focus on Apollo. The change is also present in the Japanese text of the remaster. Let's look at this picture. Hold on, let me look at this. Was it body type? Ooh. Okay, so it is in the Japanese version too, because I'm reading the katakana, and it says body type B. B A. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. That sucks, but that is a cool fun fact, I guess. Huh, so they did apply it to the Japanese version as well. Weird. Let's see. Move down here. Man, this is painful, dude. Alright, at least we killed the FOE here. So that means... Wait! I can hold the B button to run? Huh. That's actually pretty neat. I didn't know there was a run button at all. Man, we're doing actually decent. Fuck! Not this! Not this! Please! No! I beg of thee. No! I don't want to fight this. Key. You obtain a crystal shard that emits a wonderful light. It releases a low-pitched and dazzling glow, as if resonating with something. Perhaps it opens the mysterious crystals entwined within. Wait. The mysterious crystals entwined with ivy somewhere in the labyrinth. Oh, it's one of those doors that you see early on in the game where it's like, oh, it's locked. You can't go through it yet, brother. Until, like, you get a certain item. And I'm assuming this is it. Wait, I was blindsided? Come on, dude. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared. No. Why does my protector always dies, man? I hate this. I hate this, man. Oh, come on. Two people died. At least we killed the FOE here. I need to go grind money. Time to go. Maybe let's make them sorry. Let's make them grind the mining spot here. Because I feel like the mining spot here is where we're gonna get most of the money. If not, then we can just settle with the mining spot in the first stratum. Oh, I'm getting called by family. Hold on. I forgot to turn the mic off. So I'm back. My folks just asked me to carry in some stuff from the grocery store, and that was it. I'm told that some Rants and Alice soft fans are like, unlike the weirdo fans, I like the game for the story and character. Of course. Of course they're gonna try to approach Rants and Alice soft games like that. Like, okay, I'm gonna be blunt and honest. Just playing a rogue enough makes you a weirdo. I don't care what kind of a excuse you want to make about liking just the story alone or just the characters alone, or hell, even the soundtrack. If you play in a rogue, you're already a weirdo to begin with. And whatnot. Like, I don't understand that type of mindset where it's like, oh, I'm not a Coomer or Gooner like the people who usually play a rogue for. I'm like, dude, you, like, when playing in a rogue, you're 100% playing it for the sex outside of, like, the good story and characters. Because most of rogues are like that. They have goodness in all categories. They have good story along with good characters, and it gets elevated even greater with the sex scenes. Hell, even if it has like Poggers gameplay like Dona Dona or Evil Niche or Rants in general. Like fuck, like Rants is fucking fun to play, dude. Like my god. But yeah, there's other rogue games too that are just fun in the gameplay department as well. Oh, it's just the fact that people are like, but it's an Oroge. I'm like, yeah, because it's an Oroge. That's why it's fucking good. And when there's like Dark Souls, I'm sorry, Black Souls as well. That's a really good Oroge. Hey, that has greatness in all categories. Like, holy shit, dude. Wait, did I? Fuck, I forgot to buy the get out of dungeon item. Fuck. Oh, this is good. Came across a big box. Wait, that's a lot of money. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. There's also the one at the beginning of the game too. Are you kidding me? It did it. It's all my damage dealers, dude. But Apollo didn't fall down yet. Why did it not fall down? Wait, did it skip it because you got scared? Is that the reason why Apollo didn't appear? I also see those people defend the localization of Trials of the Sky trilogy and say at least it's better because of Xseed. It's so weird because I do like Xseed because one of the translators for them, I forgot what his name. I think his name was Tom or something. Or was it someone? I forgot the name of him. But I remember he was known for being one of the few people in Xseed that's like, hey, I want to make sure that the localization actually match the Japanese. Like, he's one of the few people that actually understood how to do localization correctly. And yes, there are times when he has to be like, well, I'm sorry, English fans, we actually have to change, like, well, not change, I have to like translate it this way because like it's a little impossible to make it make sense from Japanese to English, so I am unfortunately they have to like, you know, localize it in this particular light. But the fact that Tom is like very honest about it, and he's actually the type of person that's willing to like fight in order to make the localization on par with the Japanese original, is like pretty impressive. And I know he's not in Xseed anymore. I think he left, question mark, and that some of the members left in Xseed, they kind of don't share the same sentiment as him and whatnot. And when it came to Trials of the Sky, I don't know how I personally feel about it because like I played the Sky trilogy and I like it a lot. It's like my favorite thing of Trails. And I understand that there's a difference between Elise's personality from like Japanese to English. Like in Japanese, she's your typical energetic heroine. But the English version, like I know, I'll put it like this: she is a tomboy in Japanese. Like it's very obvious she's a tomboy in the Japanese script and like characterization. It's just that in the English version, they made her like a lot more. How would I word it? She tends to swear more. She tends to be more exaggerated compared to her Japanese version, where she's just a tomboy, essentially. Just an energetic tomboy. But the Xseed localization, they made her, like, say all kinds of, like, random curse words and, like, say, holy guacamoles. You know, she says stuff like that. You know, she's a lot more exaggerated, I would say is the appropriate term. And for the most part, it isn't too bad. I do get the sentiment of like people not being a fan of it. There's times when I do think they kind of take it a little bit too far, in my opinion. But it's not like bad to the point where I think it was like fucking terrible. It's just like it was fine. Not much for me to complain. It was just okay. I still like the Sky trilogy quite a lot. Odd and everything. But yeah, I wasn't a fan of like them toning down the it's not, was it Xseed who did it or was someone else? I remember that when it came to the third part of the Sky trilogy, they actually had to tone down some of the character backstories in that one because of like, I don't know, I think it's because like if they didn't tone it down, then the ESRB will literally not let them release the game. I'm like kind of paraphrasing because it's been a while and my knowledge is kind of like outdated because like let's be real, I'm an old man. Like I haven't like played certain games in a long ass time. And a lot of information that's in me is kind of a little outdated compared to nowadays. So like yeah, this is just me going by like literal memory. But But yeah, outside of that, when it came to Xseed, I was just fine with their localization. They did Senran Kagura, and they were actually pretty faithful to it. I know people point out that Xseed was forced to like not mention the ages of the characters, and the reason why was because of it being like kind of a compromise. Because if they did kept it, then I believe it was like one of the higher ups in Xe would have drove like a literal hissy fit and not release like Senran Kagura period in the West. But because of that, they had to essentially compromise with this, I guess, complaining higher up that like, oh, was just keep the ages hidden. And when the only time you will know the ages is if you played the original Japanese or someone told you. Or in the later games. And if I remember correctly, I think it was Senran Kagura Espo Versus and Burst Renewals when they actually show you how old the characters are. So like, yeah, there's that. But anyway, there's also that case. I remember them doing a decent job for like Trails of the Cold Steel 1 and 2. I mean, that's literally that was the last time I played a Trails game, to be honest. Is they did Akira script, like Akira strip. They did the second game, which was like Undead and Undress. That one was honestly one of their best localizations because they actually knew that, hey, this game takes place in Japan that's very heavy on the otaku culture. So we can't really do a lot of Western localization for this. We have to try our very best to explain the nuance of like this particular subculture in Japan. And they did a really excellent job with it. Like, hands down, one of their best localizations. Like, they did a really great job with that game. And with the localization and everything. Like, heck, there's even like, I forgot the term that no, what was the event? I remember they had to translate essentially, I forgot what the Japanese term it was, but it was essentially a father's daughter, which is just another word of saying like a cross-dresser. Like I think it's like called ototoko or something around those lines. I don't remember I don't remember it. I'll probably have to search it up later. But it's essentially roughly translated as father's daughter, where it's just a son that cross-dresses as a girl. It's just another term for cross-dresser, essentially. And the the way they translated it, they used the term trap, TRAP, trap. And the reason why was because the term trap when used in anime is just literally used to address a cross-dresser. And a lot of people are like, yeah, that fits because like it fits the context, it fits it fits the setting. And a lot of anime fans who are 100% are the type of people that will play Akira strip, they will know what this term means. And it was handled pretty well. It's pretty well done, pretty well made. I just love how the localization was handled for Akira. But I'm like stuttering hard because I'm just like really happy with how they handled that one with Akira strip. Like it was handled so well. I was absolutely amazed how well they did the localization for that game. It was amazing. Like legitimately, it was a well done localization. Like 100% well done. And they kept the Japanese spirit because the game takes place in Japan on otaku culture. So of course they're going to use a lot of terms that would make sense to weebs or otakus during this particular time and whatnot. And it just works. It just works so very well. And I love it. I love it a lot. Hmm. Sword mastery or attack up? I feel like attack up will benefit us in the long run. But sword mastery is what I'm using at the moment. Let's do... Let's see, the next few levels will probably be around this level. When I get to the end of it, which was around 30. So probably... I didn't think this hard. Alright, let's do attack up. Let's try to get attack up to 5. Sword mastery to 5. Put Dree and TP up. And then cap up. Like, you know, cap attack up. Put 5 in defense up. And then put points in HP up and then learn the chaser skills. Yeah, I think that would be good. It'd be Gucci. Alright, so let's do that. Let's see, what about the localization for Akiba Strape, Hellbound, and Debriefed? Sakuna, Fate, Australia games, and some YS games. They're just fine. Like, there's not really much for me to say for those localizations other than that they're just solid, period. They're just fine for what they are. I just prefer... I just think that their magnum opus was the Akiba strip, Undressed and Undead. Wait, Unbound. Wait, Undressed and Undead. Yeah, that one. I think that one was their magnum opus in terms of like how they actually did a really great job with the localization. In my opinion, everything else is just okay. Or it was like, it was good because they actually gave a shit about like actually being true to what, well, trying their best to be as accurate to the Japanese script as possible. So I had to give them props for the rest of their projects. Although I do have one gripe, which was the Legend of Heroes PSP remaster games. For context, before there was Trials in the Sky or the Trail series, there was Legend of Heroes Dragon Slayer, which was the original series. The first two came out on the PC Engine. The next three were on, I believe, it was on PSP, or it was on a separate console, and then it got remade into the PSP. And it was labeled 3, 4, and 5. But because of us, well, because we only got the first Legend of Heroes game back on the PC Engine, and we never got the second one, and I highly doubt anyone knows about 3, 4, and 5. So when they, when Xseed, fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? When Xseed released the localization for 3, 4, and 5, like PSP remake, they labeled it 1, 2, and 3. But the thing is that it's not in chronological order, and they actually labeled it wrong as well. Like, 1 is, like, for 3, they call it 1. 4, they call it 3. And they call 5 2. And not only that, but I remembered the localization for 3 and 4. They were not their best. Like, it was early Xseed sort of thing. So it was, like, not that good. Like, period. it was their early work. So I can't give them too much flack for it. But my god. It was really hard to get into. Ooh. Because of like grammatical errors, and there was parts where they didn't really translated one thing correctly. So like, yeah. In relation to Senran Kagura and Niche Margos, back then till Exient Arc Systems, Arc Sys did not pick up Senran Kagura. Yeah, I remember it was because he thought it was like problematic game series. And he also said random shit about like, I don't know, actual pedophilia and blah blah blah. And a lot of people went like, this guy's like legit dumb, like unironically. And when I remember back when Senran Kagura was like first announced to get like an English like localization, like back when it first came out on the 3DS, and so many like game journalists was on the literal bandwagon to like declare to the whole world that Senran Kagura is just problematic, it's sexist, it's like pedal bait and blah blah blah, and that people who play this are like loners and like they don't have sex and shit. Like unironically, that was literally the how a lot of game journalists treated Senran Kagura back then. Like they literally treated it like it's the worst thing in the world. And when like it's even more evident when you look at the Western commercials for it. Like, especially the ones in UK where the whole, like, gimmick for the UK commercials is just essentially people just looking at you like you're a fucking, like, mental asylum, like, patient for just owning Senran Kagura. Like, you have to like hide it from your parents. You have to like pretend to be like a normie for some reason. And the moment people found out that you liked it, they just kick you out. Or like they just give you like stares of disappointment. Like, they try to treat it like as this like forbidden game that you don't want to tell your family about. Kind of like I guess the another equivalence to it is like people finding out about your porn stash under your bed or in your closet. I guess that's like a more older example. If you want a more modern example, is people looking at your H folder in your PC. And whatnot. Like, the commercials themselves, they were funny because I can tell that they were made in good faith. It wasn't trying to be like insulting. But at the same time, it's kind of like that was the general sentiment that people had towards Senran Kagura during those early years. And when and the game journalists are like so adamant in like telling the whole world that they don't like Senran Kagura, that anytime they try to like, when there's like a review, like a professional review, I'm putting like quotation marks in there right now. Whenever there's like a professional review, they always try to back it up to make Senran Kagura like it's problematic. I know I'm repeating myself, but that's literally how it sounds like. This is literally how they keep like saying to people like, oh, I don't like Senran Kagura because it's blah blah blah, and like I don't know, I'm just gonna keep repeating myself until someone agrees with me and whatnot. And what's funny is that when you compare the reviews from like, you know, people who bought the game versus the game journalist reviews, the game journalist reviews, they tend to pan it hard. Like, they give it kind of low ratings, while the player reviews, they're all positive, like 100% positive. They are like, yo, Senran Kagura is like cool as hell. I love the gameplay. I like the story. I love the characters. The fan service is just the icing on top. It's actually a solid beat 'em up game like Streets of Rage or Double Dragon and whatnot. It brought a lot of new stuff on the table that makes it stand out. Like, there was so much positivity for Senran Kagura from the user base that whenever a game journalist was just complaining, most of the people who saw those reviews, they just told the game journalists to shut up. They don't know how to play actual good games. And this was back in like 2000 and wait, when did the English localization for Senran Kagura 1 came out? I think it was like 2012 or 13. Like, they just told the game journalists just to shut up at that point. Like, they just told them like, oh, just be quiet. You don't know what a good game is, and like, let us play our ninja, our fan service, high action ninja beat 'em up game. Just let us be. And whatnot. Like, it's absolutely hilarious. There's also like another funnier story back when Senran Kagura 2 was announced, and then there was a employee in Nintendo UK magazine that wanted to spend their time bitching and moaning about the game, and the game didn't even came out yet. This guy was like, oh, the game didn't came out yet, but I'm gonna spend every waking moment of me writing this article to completely trash on the game and try to imply that it does all kinds of like, I guess, fucked up things to you, and is like promoting certain things. And he like, in like, not only that, but he tries to make it like he's defending that lady, but some of the things that the guy wrote down was incredibly like, it's actual like, how I word, it's like actual offensive. Like, this guy was trying to be a white knight, and a lot of the things he said to try to defend that lady is straight up sexist. Like, legitimately sexist. Like, my God. Like, I remember seeing it, and I just kind of sat there and went like, dude, you're not making yourself look like the good guy. You're making yourself the bad guy. And it's just, wow, he's just shooting himself on the foot at that point. See, and at that time, the game journalists actually had enough power to go to interviews, talking mainstream media, news, morning shows, and that. Like, yeah, like that's the thing. Like game journalists back then, I'll play it like this. I always joke around about them because even I wasn't the biggest fan of game journalists, but even still, back then they actually like most of the ones you met, like. I'll put it like this. I felt like game journalists in the 90s to early 2000, this is like before 2011 and onwards, I feel like despite some of them saying some of the most out-of-pocket shit sometimes that would be seen as offensive nowadays, is you can tell that they're at least passionate about games. Like the game journalists you met back then were actual gamers themselves. They actually gave a shit about games. They actually went out of their way to play a game, no matter how good or crappy it was. They went out of their way to play the game so they can make a genuine article that will either convince someone to give it a try or make someone go like, I'll give it a second thought, but it seems like not a lot of people enjoyed it and whatnot. Like, at least back then, these game journalists actually cared about video games. And like you said, they actually were willing to go into interviews. They were willing to like go mainstream sometimes. They will do all kinds of cool activities that were very game eccentric, and like a lot of gamers probably even know about it and whatnot. And like you can tell that back then there was, you know, passion, like legitimately, like people who actually cared, people who actually what likes video games, people who are willing to debate and like have a fisticuff fight with each other about which game is the best. But you can tell that they're all passionate about the craft. It's like that one meme from this one animated show. I forgot the name of it. I think it was like Clerks or something, or maybe it was something else, where you had like these two nerds. Like there's one nerd was like debating with the other nerd, and that one nerd is like a little bit egotistical, and they kind of debate with each other, and at the end they kind of realize that they both love the same thing. Like, yeah, they have their disagreements, but in the end they both love the same hobby. They have their own kind of personal view of it, but in the end they want to do what was best for it. They were actually passionate about it. They're willing to fight over it. They're willing to kind of go, hey, let's agree to disagree. I agree with some parts with your idea, but I also disagree with other parts of it. Like, they're willing to have a friendly debate. They are just two very passionate people who like the same thing, and you can tell that it was the case back then. But nowadays, you get a bunch of people who claim are like fans, or maybe they're fans that want to be seen as like the normal one, and they're willing to essentially throw anyone under the bus just to get some approval from like some random person that they never met before on the internet. It's almost like they just never had attention when they were younger, and they just decided like, yes, I'd rather have attention from a random stranger who does not even give a shit about me than like a person that I would actually get along with passion-wise, but I decided to throw them under the bus because I seek approval, period, and whatnot. Like, it's just a shame. Like, legitimately. It's so sad to think about it. It's so sad to even know about it. It's just... Man, it is what it is at that point, but... I don't know, man. It's just very depressing to think about. Water? What's in there? Wait, is it gonna look like this? Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't remember if these enemies are tough, so let's just do this. And then heal up. And then we burn them, I guess. Yeah, let's just burn them. Burn this one, and then focus on that. Oh, no. Oh, that's why. Fuck! Come on! Everyone's asleep! Let's see, in Revelation to Trails, the Trails vs. YS game release is based on the Geofront fan translation. Oh, it is? Then that's not bad. I remember playing that version. Oh, fuck. That's a tough enemy. I don't want to get near that. We're gonna avoid that. No, thank you. I'm good. Like, the moment they said, like, it's a blood-curdling scream, I am not going there. I'm just saying, sayonara, bye-bye. Jonin. Let's see. After pushing through the thick brush, you reach an area with exposed roots exposing a bud. The roots reach to the ceiling as if to retrieve something, but they do so in vain. As you puzzle over this, you suddenly hear familiar voices approach behind you. Even further do you descend into the labyrinth, warrior Reimei. We congratulate you. The warrior woman Rin hails you. Her constant companion, Krish, standing silently by her side. The Ronin and Hexer seem pleased with your progress thus far. We have a favor to ask of such accomplished explorers. Usually the waters of a healing spring can be found here. Lately, though, the water has stopped, causing a great nuisance for adventurers. Rin punctuates her bitter explanation with a quick point to the ceiling. A monster is blocking the spring in the floor above is to blame. It is tiresome and vexing. Where's the Reimei? Will you go to the spring and free it from that vile monster? We could make short work of it ourselves, but we have other matters to attend to. If you mean to further explore the labyrinth, to do this would be your best interest. With this, Rin and her wordless companion turned to leave. Luck be with you, warriors. Gain victory over the monster and honor to your guild. With those final words, the two adventurers leave this place. You can go defeat the monster as requested or continue your investigation. Where is this monster to begin with? Is it in that one spot here that I didn't touch yet? If that's the case, sure, I don't mind. We can just go back to town. Oh, I can't heal yet. I thought it was gonna give me like limited healing, and then I could like go like fight the monster. But I guess not. This is you need to go kill it right now, sort of thing. Alright. I have 2 nectars. I'll probably need a restock on healing. So let's sell our goods real quick. Let's see. This one has... I don't think this is a conditional. But it's fucking annoying because of the sleep powder. Assassin's kind of the same case. Needle and Venom. I feel like out of the 2, Venom is the one that's the most painful to deal with. Needle is just stunt. And I don't really care about stunt that much. Well, it's paralyzed to be more precise. It's paralyzed. And whatnot. Oh wait, I can bind the limbs. Okay, I could like bring my Dark Hunter, and we can just bind the assassin, so we don't have to deal much with his bullshit. So yeah, alright, that's fine. Yeah, status element. So we need a bunch of bees. Gotcha. Let's rest up in the inn at night. Hold on, I need to keep yawning because I'm like, I am feeling more sleepier than usual. Ooh, let's see. Assign a harsh for new recruits. Spend 5 days in a row. Wait, like legitimately 5 days? Sure, I guess. I mean, wait, the 8th floor is with the healing spring. Wait, I could like technically grind. Oh, this is good. Never mind, I could do this. Decided to take the request, have you? Good, I've been hoping someone would. Every now and then, the Explorers Guild assign a trial like this to see who bites. It'd be tough, but a good chance to test your skills. The challenge will begin at daybreak. Good luck, kiddos. Okay, so I need to actually start a new day in order to start the trial. I don't mind doing it later because I want to do the other side quests real quick. Let's save. Let's do a BRB break since it's been an hour. And then I'll probably spend like roughly another hour with you guys, and then I'll call off stream. Yeah, it's gonna be like a pretty short one, but hey, we did a lot of progress today. So yeah, BRB time. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, let's go kill that monster that they say is blocking the spring. Let's see, the picture link is the Geofront translation versus the Japanese trunk, like Japanese text, and a new translation someone did. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the difference. So the English one is based more on Elise's English localization version, while the Japanese is like the original Japanese, like, like, like dialogue that she said. Yeah, it's like two completely different characters. Like literally two different, completely different characters. I'm assuming it's this door here that Rin says that there's a monster. So let's save. You push through the dense plants to reach a small clearing in the forest. Water flows between the trees here, and there are standing pools of water. Merely by standing there, your body begins to feel lighter. You ache to rest here, but suddenly you feel an ominous presence nearby. Whatever foul creature is blocking the spring is targeting you. Yeah, I should like label. As you look around, a giant crab steps forth from the from the water. Its large, sharp claws and hard shell makes it seem a harder adversary than any you face. You vow to stand your ground and defeat the ding to restore the spring to its natural state. Oh yeah, these guys. Basically, they have high defense, but if you put like oil on your weapon, it will actually do damage to them. Because the whole shtick about these crab enemies is that they have high physical resistance, but if you put like an element on your weapon, it will actually bypass their physical resistance. Have Mizu heard of wait, Chokato girls, figure maker, and figure at me. I don't think I have. It doesn't really sound familiar to me. The giant crab silently collapsed to the floor. With that, pools of water below you automatically begin to drain somewhere. The crab's demise seemed to have unlocked their flow to the lower regions. Your task is complete. You decide to return to the main goal of exploring the labyrinth. You discover a new monster. Augers. Let's make our way to the spring. This one down here. So we can like heal up real quick. And then we can just start farming here. Like we can legitimately just start farming. Yeah, this is our grinding spot for the second stratum. Let's go. Time to farm, baby. Let's see, all of them are figure waifu series with figure at mate being an eroge. Wait, figure waifu settings. Like Chokato, yeah, Chokato girls, figure maker. Figure maker, I think I saw some figurines made by them. I don't know about I saw figure mate. Let me check this. Yeah, Chokato girls. Oh wait, I read this. Waifu. Oh, waifu series. I thought it was like actual figurines in real life. No, I actually watched. I already read this. I read both the original series and then the sequel series. Yeah, I remember this. I don't know about figure maker. Hold on. I always forget that Chokato girls, it got an anime, like the original series got an anime. Like, I completely forgot that it exists. I'm so used to reading the manga. Figure maker. No, I don't think I saw this one. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw this one. And then there's figure at mate. And figure at mate. Nope, I never saw this one. Very old school though. 2006, yeah, that's old. That's really old school. But yeah, I did sell Cho Kato Girls. I read the original manga and its sequel series. It was pretty interesting. But I really liked it. Wait, can I not go, Drew? I thought I had it. Oh, it's probably like a purple crystal. That's why it's like going, oh, you didn't meet the requirement sort of thing. Okay, that makes so much sense now. I don't think these enemies have like a conditional drop, do they? I hope they don't have a conditional drop, man. Yeah, let's just stay here. This is like a good grinding spot. Like legitimately. Let's grind for... How long? Oh, yeah, we need a steel lump for something. But what was I? What was my sentence? Oh yeah, let's stay here for like the side quest where we had to be here for like 5 days straight. I don't think it's gonna take us too long because we just had to keep stepping back and forth pretty often. Just stay here for like a long ass time essentially. Sweet. All right. I'm thinking so hard about this. Was this save it for now? Learn freeze. There we go. Let's put 2 points here. And then we're gonna max out door and full aim. Fuck, I got ambushed. No! Not the ambush. Hold on. Let's just speed it up. Yeah, let's just speed it up like this. But yeah, chat, we're just gonna be here for a while. Like, legitimately, we're just gonna be here for a while. So don't expect, like, I don't know, riveting gameplay. We're just gonna be here for 5 days straight. Is there like a remember option? Hold on. So there's no, what's the word I'm looking for? There's no button to remember your input. So I have to do it manually. Okay. I have to do it manually every time. Okay. Okay, game. What happened if I did something like this? Would things just go crazy real fast? remember what level range you would usually be to fight the boss for the second stratum. I want to try to be safe and be like maybe level 25-ish range. I know some people say that you could technically beat him in like level 23. Maybe I'll try to do like a common middle ground at like level 24 because I usually fight him at like level 25. Yeah, we're not allowed to leave here. We're not allowed to leave. You're here forever for 5 days straight. How is the spiders faster than me? Like, that makes no sense to me. How are they faster than me? So yeah, chat, we're just gonna be here for 5 days straight. I don't remember. Wait, let me look up how many steps this is technically. Let's see. It says 3,600 steps. That's how long 5 days is. I am so glad that we did that little side quest thing that Rin said. Because if we didn't, that means it's gonna be tough to stay here. I think they did it on purpose. Like, they made the icon for the healing spring so noticeable in the map that you're like, oh, I'm kind of curious what's over there. And then you have Rin pops out of nowhere telling you like, hey, you need to do some shit. Oh, not yet. We need to stay here a little longer more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this spot here is 11 steps. One, two, three, four, five. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Okay, so it's better for us to like move back and forth there. Then there's more steps. If I don't count the steps I use to like go to the healing spring. Hey, let's go. We can get healing touch now, and then we can max this out. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Alright. Man, I'm getting like a lot of levels from this. I'm actually glad that you actually get this request, because like if you just get it after you beat the second stratum, you're just like, what's the point of this? And then you kind of realize that, wait, this request comes in once you get to the 8th floor. So they purposely made this request for you to grind levels that's necessary for you to beat the boss for the second stratum. So that's like neat. That's neat, I guess. I still hate how fast the spiders are. Like, I did not expect spiders to be turbo super fast for some reason. Like, that's just... I just did not expect that, period. Okay, we're just gonna be stuck here for 5 days. I know this is kind of boring, and I semi-agree with this, but it's a nice time for me to just grind, talk to you guys, just say what's in my mind, just kind of yap as usual. We can make a quick save just to be on the safe side. But yeah, let's just keep walking around. Kind of curious about one thing. Like, how effective is my alchemist going to be for this strat? Because I keep using my land shark to do all the damage. I mean, granted, she's like my my main damage dealer. Of course, she's gonna do all the damage, but I wonder about my alchemist though. Kind of curious. Let's use this last all slash on them, and then we'll see if we can continue this like grind set with our alchemist before I'd like go back and like restock on the water spring. Okay, never mind. Let's try that again. It's because of the sleepy guy. Wait, how fast is my alchemist? It's the same speed as my medic, but the enemy still got the initiative. I guess door's too slow. That's why. So let's see, fire. Yeah, these are, yeah, I would say these are considered fast, and then this is slow because, okay, I'm assuming it's slow because it's like an AoE attack. That's how they like kind of balance it. Is BC dedicated enough to go through all three Etrian Odyssey HD remasters? Yeah, I'll probably do it with you guys because I feel like I could definitely do like an Etrian Odyssey like marathon with you guys. We haven't even meet one day yet. Like we're literally not there yet. I don't even know. Wait, if 5 days. Wait, so 3,600 steps for 5 days. So I need to calculate this correctly. So it's 5 divided by 3,005. Sorry, 3,600. That's. Wait, no, no. I divided wrong. I'm like doing it in my head. But I divided that wrong. So yeah, it's like 720 steps. Yeah, 720. So that means I need to run back and forth this spot here, this 11 like aisle, like at least. Roughly 65 point something times, I guess. I think I'm doing the calculations correctly. I don't do things well on my head. I'm just doing it for like convenience. I think I'll make a character before you're ready to end stream. Alright, that's completely fine. Ooh, we're gonna get to level 25. Sweet. I bet you that this spot here will probably make you go like beyond level 25 if you played it on picnic mode. Because picnic mode gives you like ×2, ×3 experience. And then I think if you pair it up with the Dancer's Divinity passive skill, it just boosts up the amount you get from that point on. I want to keep this, so let's get rid of... maybe the sticky web. I don't really need more sticky webs. I'm just like thinking of like random ass ways to grind in this game now. I think it's all because of picnic mode. Like picnic mode, like because of it just giving you so much experience, it makes me go like, oh, I can like cut off the grind quite a bit by just switching to picnic mode real quick, just to like, you know, grind the materials I need real fast, or the levels I need to do like more funnier builds. It's midnight. Let's fucking go. It's midnight. It's not the dawn of a new day yet, according to the game. That's 12 o'clock. No, not 12. It's like 5 a.m. in the morning. That's considered a new day according to this game. Fuck, I got ambushed. No! I'm so mad now. Oh my god. That ambush really did a number on us. It doesn't revive. So I have to use the nectar. I only have like one. Oh my god. I should have stocked up on nectars. I should have stocked up on nectars, but I didn't have the money. No wonder this is like kind of a pain if you don't have nectars on you. Did I save more? Was it save more? Oh yeah, I wanted to put point in volt because like there might be times when there might be an enemy that's weak against electricity, and we should just, you know, have a single target spell just in case. But let's do TP up. Wait. I need to look at this. Hold on. What's my stat now? Oh, 70. No wonder. Alright, so the attack up really did do a number. So we are doing like a fuck ton of damage because of that. I'm kind of curious. How long would it theoretically take for us to do this on stream? Will it be like an hour or two in order to do it? If that's the case, I'll probably just do it off stream. But at the same time, I think it's more satisfying to actually do it with you guys. Wait, what? Why is it not working? Do I actually need to be at a certain, like, healing amount for it to work? Come on, game, please. Alright, 1 day has passed. Oh my god. 1 day has passed, guys. I should probably write down like a pin note of why I'm just like sitting here just going back and forth. So it makes sense to anyone that's like both lurking and also like just looking at the stream. There we go. Why does it hit so hard? Come on. Please don't kill my bread and butter land shark. Come on. Come on, dude. Don't kill her. I need her. Wait, there's something I need to move. Hold on. You guys look fine. Why does it look off on my end? Oh. Never mind. Let's see. Yeah. Door. Do that. Yeah, move back and forth. Just repeat this until the end of time. Like literally. Oh my goodness me. I'm kind of sad that my alchemist isn't fast. Like, if she was as fast as our land shark, then she would have like started powering through all the enemies like it's nothing. But unfortunately, she's not as fast as our land shark. Our land shark is like the second fastest in the team, other than the survivalist. But that's survivalist. They're supposed to be fast. Oh, I didn't run out of TP yet. I thought I ran out. Alright, one more round of all slash. And then it's probably gonna make me go back to the spring. Oh, sweet, level up. There we go. And then, yeah, level 5, that. I want to start working on sword mastery. But at the same time, like, TP up is gonna help us in the long run. Defense up too, because we want to make her semi-okay in terms of her defense. Should I save the TP? Yeah, let's just save it for now. Alright, one more use of all slash, and then we have to go back to the spring. How many days has it been? It feels like forever. I think I only passed like one. Oh, wait, no. Earlier, they're like, yeah, the quest begins now. And then now it's 1 day. So we need to be here for like. Wait, do they count the first day of you starting the quest as the first day? I don't think so. So we're technically need to do 4 more. I guess. I don't know. I don't remember how this. I don't know if it counts the first day as like the first day. No. Come on. Oh wait, I can just casually kill the plant without any issues. Okay, so I can just make land shark hit, and then everyone else just attack whoever they want to attack. Oh, that makes things way more easier now. Holy shit. Like, unironically, this actually makes things a lot more easier. Alright, 2 more. And then we have to go restock. Wait, what? It didn't kill it? Heal, heal. Come on, come on. There we go. Here it is. Come on. Huh? Still alive? Come on. It's almost day 2. Come on. I beg of thee. Come on, game. Two doors has... what, 2 days have you now spent in the lush green forest. The ordeal end is still far away. You make a note on your tally list. 3 days remain. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. I have confidence that we can reach to the end. I know that's saying much, but I do have that confidence. Okay. Bullshit. I can't wait to maximize healing touch. Once that is max, we're gonna be doing good from now on. How the fuck did that even happen? There we go. Back and forth and back and forth. It's gonna be great. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Ooh, so close to a level. So close. I wonder how much agility it will give us. Eh? Still alive. I really put it on TP up. But I want to focus on the damage dealing. That's the thing. I'd rather do damage dealing than... 5. Hell cry. Yeah, I did say I wanted to get that to 5. So 5, 5. Maybe TP up to level 3. But I feel like it's better to max out Sword Mastery and Attack up because those are my main damage dealing. Let's do Sword Mastery then. Let's get this to like max from as much as we can. Mimi, I want you to... Yeah, let's just grab VOD up. That seems fair. Balance. I really hope I don't regret my decision for this. Let's fucking go. Max level healing touch, and then we're gonna max that out, and then we're gonna do cure 2 and then salve 2 or slave. Wait, is that how it's pronounced? Slave. Yeah, slave. Apollo's almost maxed. That's great. That's our main damage like dealer for our survivalists. Yeah, maximize multi-hit Apollo, and then we're gonna do quicken to first turn, and then learn ambush, and then do maybe ambush, and then maybe 1 point on stalker and 1 point on aware, and then we're gonna focus strictly on HP up and TP up because we don't need to do more agility up for the moment, in my opinion, because I think being at level 3 agility is fine. It's HP up and TP up is where I would say it's more important for our survivalists, especially TP up if we want to keep spamming like multi-hit and Apollo. What's our stats at the moment? Yeah, our stats are pretty well rounded for the most part. Ooh, 28. So my alchemist is gained some points in agility, so that's pretty good. Oh, the beauty. This is beautiful, man. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Man, this grinding session, not bad. I'm not even sure how long it's been since we since I decided to do this like side quest with you guys. Maybe it's like, I don't know, an hour or two, but I don't mind this. As long as I'm like actually making good progress, which I am, then this is good. I can see why people suggest doing this request the moment you have like fast characters that can do AoE damage. And also have maybe have Stalker Whip you if you want to minimize the amount of like encounters you get if you get tired of them. But for the most part, this isn't bad. I'm going nuts with my setup. We're just grinding a lot of levels at this point. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Should I fight the FOE here? Should I like do a backup save and see if I can fight it? Because if we can beat it, that means we get another good amount of experience from that. Hold on. Let's see, what game did you play that had high random encounter rate? I would say either wait, I didn't feel like original Final Fantasy had a huge encounter rate. Hold on, let me think this through. I remember playing early Pokemon, and I remember the encounter rate in the caves was like a little bit too much for my liking. There was Final Fantasy 1, I believe. I remember there was a time when I think it was like the water continent is when they made the encounter rate pretty high. Or was it the wind dungeon? I think it was the wind dungeon is when I realized like how much encounters you get in that dungeon. I was like, holy shit, I'm like getting an encounter like every step. There was this game, of course. Like this game was known for having a really high encounter rate, especially if you want to like, you know, go back to the spot you were at in the dungeon. Like, the amount of encounters you have to go through for that intent alone makes you go like, oh my god, there's so many. But if you go into the dungeon without that intent, for some reason the game is a lot more forgiving. They're like, oh, you're not trying to go back to your original spot, you're still exploring? Alright, I won't like flood the game with random encounters if that was the case. Or if you want to level grind. Like, if you want to level grind, the game's like, alright, no high encounter rate for you. You are gonna be stuck with a low encounter rate. You're not allowed to grind for some reason. There was also, what's the word I'm looking for? There was also... I don't think Neptunia had random encounters that was a lot. Like the first one back on the PlayStation 3. Because they had a system where you can actually remove the random encounters. By like fighting an enemy gauntlet. And then they remove, like, it removes all enemy encounters in the dungeon after like a certain amount of steps. So it wasn't that bad in that one. There was also... Let's see. Final Fantasy... I don't think 3 had a lot of random encounters. Like, I remember, like, not having so many encounters in that one. There was... Maybe... Xeno... No. Yeah, Xenogears. I remember there was one location in the game that was notorious for having a lot of random encounters. I remember that one. What other game? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, there was like Breath of Fire. That one also had like a huge amount of random encounters in the I think it's like the third dungeon in the game. Of course, I didn't mind that because that was literally how you could only... That was literally the only way you can grind in that dungeon was because of the random encounters there. Because you actually need to be a certain level in order to beat it. I don't think... Wait... I know SMT1. I remember the mall. The mall area, after you find out that demons are real, it gets flooded with random encounters. And I think it was on the like semi-high side of things, unless you're not in a shop. Like if you're not in a shop, then there's no random encounters. But if you're like outside the mall just trying to get to the shop, there are. And I remember that normally you would fight these mob like a literal mall demons to I think most of them are like undead monster or undead demons that if you were to negotiate with them, you can actually earn money from them. You can't recruit them unless you're like, I think you have to be either a certain alignment or you can only get them through fusion accidents. But all I remember is that if you negotiate with these undead demons, they will actually give you money if you answer them correctly. And that's like one of the more earlier ways you can like get some pocket change. Not a lot, mind you, but it's honest work. And I do know that I do know there's a glitch in the original Super Nintendo version of SMT1, where if you do this very simple task of like holding, I think it was one button and Xing out a menu, the game will let you sell an infinite amount, like an infinity amount of like one item, and you can do this to like rack up money real quick from this glitch, and you can buy the more expensive equipment from that point in the game, and maybe like equipment later on in the game as well, because the glitch still works until, yeah, it still works. Yeah, it still works in the second half of the game as well when you go to the shops there. Oh yeah, I need to go turn on the lights because it's getting dark in my room. Hold on. Let's see. The random encounter rate in the OG Neptunia is based on how many steps you take. Was it? I know like you can manipulate it because of like items that you can use. But I didn't know it was actually based on the amount of steps. So I'm assuming like if you take a certain amount of steps, it would just be like a guaranteed random encounter. Or it affects the rate that they come in, sort of thing. Because what I always do in Neptunia was like use the monster bell. So I just do the enemy gauntlet and like finish the gauntlet quickly because I know how to like literally DPS in that game. And just do that and then just book it through the dungeon. It does help that a lot of the side dungeons in the original Neptunia actually encourage you to speedrun it. So like, yeah, that's what I did. There we go. I could technically put like 3 points in these in this category, and like, I guess just laugh at what I'm doing. I feel like I don't technically need to max out. I mean, Unguard is pretty poggers. Is a good like passive skill. Fortify is kind of debatable in my opinion. I know Smite is decent. Like, Smite is unironically like a pretty decent like attack skill. Like, I definitely probably need to use Smite to do one side quest I'm thinking of that requires you to fight a FOE by yourself. And I think most people use a protector that happen to use Smite, because Smite does a lot of damage. Like, it's not like Etrian Odyssey 2 Smite that has like a massive ass like damage multiplier. But in Etrian Odyssey 1 is not that bad. So like, yeah, I would say, yeah, Smite's probably like a decent option to pick. I know health up is good because more tanking and whatnot. So yeah, I'll probably save the ESP for now. Yeah, it was max out healing touch to the max, and then we're gonna start investing in tier 2 to level 3. And then we're gonna invest in this skill here to maybe maybe level 5. I'm debating to get revived, but it's really cheap to buy nectar later on in the game, especially buying the more expensive one, since it's a lot more easier to grind the materials to make nectar too. So I'll probably just focus on TP up and HP up. Oh, sorry, attack up, if I want to learn this. But I want my medic to be fully dedicated to healing, so I think it's better for Happy to be a full-on like medic instead of like learning immunize and doing attack up. So like, yeah, what else is there? I want to put the next 2 levels to door. Oh. Never mind. You wander the forest growing weary as another day of survival begins. You mark the day in your tally sheet. 2 days remaining. There we go. This game knows. The dialogue reflects what most players felt when they did this side quest. But I don't care. I'm doing this with you guys. Your guys are gonna be... you guys are gonna experience the joy of this side quest together with me. What's this? I'm assuming it's like a shortcut. Granted, I'm not talking as much because, like, to be honest with you, I don't think I have the energy to, like, talk for, like, I don't know how long it's going to take us to finish this. But I really want to finish it quick. Like, really quick. Oh, this is a take. Hold on. Why does it stop here? I'm more confused about that than, like, why I have to stand here. Unless I need to go accept the request from the rat hall. I'm assuming that's probably, like, the next, like, I guess, story event, quote-unquote, for us to, like, continue on. Because there's no way they're just gonna make us be stuck here. Like, there has to be, like, a story event that would force us to do it. Oh, it's a new enemy. Sweet. Stinger. Wait, can I grind the scorpion enemy here? Because I know they drop iron shells. Yeah, I got it. I got it. We got it. We go. Ooh. We probably need, if I remember correctly, the shopkeeper said we need 5 of those. So let's clear up some space. I'm so tempted to like approach the boss over here, but I know I'm gonna get my ass kicked, so we're gonna. I got fucking blindsided. No, fuck. I mean, yeah, it wastes some turns because the turn in like the amount of time you spend in battle also moves the clock forward as well. So I guess that's fine. But my god, I fucking hate fighting like enemies that put you to sleep. Because sleep is busted. I remember spamming sleep a lot in like Etrian Odyssey 2 and 3. Especially 2. Because of like Hexer being mind-numbingly good in Etrian Odyssey 2. You can do a lot of funny like status effects built in that game. It's honestly like funny and amazing. Sweet, iron shell. Let's go. We're about to reach level... we're about to reach level 30. Alright. Wait, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, wait, is level 28 to 20... Sorry, 28 to 30 is like... the recommended level to fight the boss of the second stratum? I remember people being in lower levels, and they beat him pretty easily too. Maybe that's because of equipment, but I don't know. Am I over level now? I don't think so. I'm so glad I'm so glad I'm able to fight the scorpion so we can like do you know, grinding. And we can get like equipment from it. My healer, you're gonna learn Cure 2. Put that to level 3. And in this, I'll probably put a like level 5. I think level 5 might be like a suitable place for it. I want to learn Unbind too. Actually, no. I think I don't really need Unbind at the moment. I'll probably think about it later on in the game. But for now, we'll just keep things... Hell yeah, maxed out Apollo. Next, we have to do agility up. Well, we do quicken. Then turn... Yeah, first turn. We can leave at level 1. Agility up to get ambush. And maybe, yeah, ambush. And then TP up and HP up. We're gonna save the skill point for now. Hell yeah. Almost maxed out. And then we're gonna do attack up. And then TP Dream. Defense to 5. And then HP up. I'll probably put to max. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like it's better for me to like make attack go to the max. And then defense will be either 5 or 10. And then for HP, maybe I'll put it at 5. Oh, preemptive strike. Sweet. Alright. Oh, hell yeah, another iron shell. How many iron shells do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we just need maybe one more, and then that's enough for us to unlock some of the weapons and also armor that we could like give to our frontliners. I thought I could auto it. I'm such a dumbass. This is hubris on my end. I need to go buy more nectars when I come back to town. Oh. Oh no. This is not good. Wait, no, oh my god. I got so scared because it's a flame bird. They're pretty tough. I do know there's a conditional drop for the flame bird as well. You have to kill it with fire, despite it being resistant towards fire. The reason why is because I think if you use fire on it, it becomes like hot wings, and it's needed for a quest later on in the game. But you can also sell it for like a lot of money since it's a conditional drop. Okay. What day are we at right now? I think we're almost at the last day, so we just have to just pray. just pray. There's no other explanation I need to give you guys. Just pray. I'm just praying. I'm just praying that we be done with this soon. It's almost like 2 hours? Or have I already spent like an hour and 30 minutes on this? Everything was just flashing in front of my eyes because I was like, oh no, don't tell me he's gonna make me reset. The whole fucking thing. Oh my god. Delicious water. I'm surprised that my group managed to last as long without food. Like, legitimately. I thought they would be like, oh, I'm hungry. Or something around those lines. But I guess they packed enough food for 5 days. But the fact that they had to stay down here for 5 days straight and just rely on the spring water to fully recover their TP and HP is like... I don't know, it's kind of horrifying when you think about it. Not the flame birds. We need a buff up, dude. I'm kind of curious about trying to get the conditional drop. Actually. Reference. Wait, it's the same amount of HP. So that means I could technically one-shot them with this. But I want to try to get the conditional drop. So I should do something like this. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. Yeah, we got the conditional drop. Yippee, let's go. I need a sit. I need to drink water. It was kind of, I want to call it intense, but I thought I was going to run out of, like, what do you call it? At TP. I thought I was gonna run at TP. I'd be forced to like kill it with like regular attacks. But yeah, we did it. We did it. We got the conditional drop from the flame birds, which I know for a fact that we need for a side quest. Or I think the side quest says you need to do it. So like yeah. So yippee, we did it. I got blindsided. Fuck. Oh my god. I don't care about your conditional anymore. You can just... I'll just kill you, dude. I don't give a shit. Outside the labyrinth, you realize another day has passed. The ordeal is nearly over. Resolve to see this through, you mark it on your tally list. 1 day left. Let's go. We only have 1 day left. Oh my god. It's almost done. The pain. And we got like a lot of levels from it too. Like we got like, how many levels was it? Like we got here at like level 25-ish, right? Question mark? We're like level 30 now, so it's like 5 levels. Holy shit. I can literally see the light at the end of the tunnel. Like, like legitimately. Like how the game describes it, yes, we are seeing the light at the end. This is great. Ooh, let's go, Pog. We got the iron shell. Sweet. Alright. You certainly remembered the request you accepted at the pub. There was a boy who wanted to see a protector at level 30 or higher. The protector in your party is now at the level the child wanted to see. Return to the pub and report in when you have time. Oh man, we're just like finishing quests after quests. Man, holy shit. But yeah, this is almost max. Thank you. After that, we're gonna focus on TP up real quick to learn the chaser skills. These ones here, the follow-up skills. We're gonna level up attack up, and then put 5 points in defense up, and like 5 points in HP up. And after that, any extra SP points, we can just like, I'll just think about it. Maximum heal and touch. Let's fucking go. Oh man, this is great. Alright, what else is there? Yeah, 1 point there, 1 point there. I think there was like a side quest that needed a like, okay, how I would. There was a side quest. I remember they say I needed like a certain elemental skill from the ice line, but I'm not sure which one though. So I probably already finished it already. So yeah, I'll probably put these 2 points in like door, maybe. Yeah, up to like level 5 door. I could maximize door, especially for like the late game content. Not late game. Stratum 3 and onwards, because there won't be a lot of enemies that will resist thunder compared to like fire and ice. I know ice is good for like some of the more tougher encounters in the later part of the game. I think as the 4th stratum is where ice really does benefit you a lot, but thunder is not bad. Thunder is like the one element that only, I think like a handful that actually have a natural resistance towards it. But even then, like thunder still hits hard when it comes to the other enemies that are like 95% of the roster. But yeah, let's try to get a first turn. So let's put points in quicken. I cracked my hip the wrong way. Ow. I was stretching. Oh, I'm out of TP. Alright. Up we go. I don't think I need like wood. Let's just keep one copy just in case. Scented wood we don't need. Like we really don't need scented wood. There we go. Let's go to the healing spot. Quick save, just to be safe. There we go. One more all slash, and then we need to make our way back to the heal station. Wait, what? Come on. Come on. I'm getting too excited. Like, I'm getting a little impatient. Because it's like the final day. I'm like, oh my god, we're almost there. We're almost done with this side quest. So I'm getting like a little impatient. So I'm like kind of tapping my foot a little too hard. Wait, am I gonna get to level 31 at the end of this? That's actually good. That's a huge amount of experience we got from this. What the fuck did I just do? I meant to use multi-hit. All right. All slash smack smack smack. Almost. Almost. I can feel it. No! Heal up. Move up and down. 3 more hours until we're done. Like in-game hours. 3 more hours left, chat. 3 more hours until we're done with this side quest. And I'll just feel satisfied at the end because we got so many levels from it. It's worth every single minute because we got so many good things. And it will help us out in the long run. Let's go maximum sword mastery. And then we're going to invest in TP up a bit. And then max out attack up. Then defense up to 5. HP up to 5. Wait, I need to read this correctly. 9. 6. 3. Alright, it's going decent. Where was it? Oh yeah, here. As a new day dawns, you note with satisfaction that the difficult ordeal is at an end. You have completed your 5-day survival training with flying colors. Fucking let's go. Oh my god, I did it. We did it. We beat the side quest of staying in this floor for 5 days straight. Let's fucking go. Alright, let's go touch the water real quick. This might be the last time I'm going to interact with this water pail. Unless I want to do some like leg grinding here, but... Alright. Let's go home. We are done. Let me sell my goods. So many good items for... Wait. Healer and... Wait, healer? Iron plate is not bad. What about weapon? Yeah, rapier. Yeah, let's go. Fuck. Yeah, fucking yeah, let's go. My rapier, baby. You need a tailbone. Oh, these are dropped by the flame birds. They drop tailbones. It's like their second drop if I don't do their conditional drop. Also feather too. So that means I do need to fight the flame birds more often. But it's fine. I'll probably... If I had an axe land shark, this would be so good. Because it will, like, if I combine this with this skill, Crush. Crush is really powerful, like, legitimately. It has one of the best damage multipliers out of, like, certain attack skills. And if your land shark happens to max out on their axe and their attack up, and you use either War Cry or Hell Cry, along with Bravery from your Troubadour, Crush will do so much damage. Your land shark would do so much insane damage from that. Like, my god. But yeah, that's if we're using axes, but I'm using swords. So, rapier it is, baby. Let's sell this. Alright, let's see. Wait, I need to think about this, hold on. More defense, but takes away my agility. Let's settle with this. Let's see. Did that. What was the bone frail? I don't remember. Let's see. 5 tailbones, 1 but oh yeah, the tailbones. I forgot about that. I'll probably. There has to be a different part of the map where like flame birds or like more often appearing in, because I know they appear in floor 8, and I'm pretty sure they appear more often later in the later parts of floor 8 and also in floor 9. Identity unknown. Locate the monsters that appeared in floor 6 and then vanished. Okay. Let's report our findings. Yeah, I did the conditional drop first because it's one of the easier ones to do. Scorpion. Yeah, Scorpion does that. This guy is so easy to beat if you know what to do. I'm so glad I had that fire oil on me ever since I got it from the first Stratum. Like, I never used it because I know like Fenrir is weak against fire, and you're supposed to use the fire oil on your damage dealer to like do huge amount of damage to Fenrir. But I was like, nah, I'd rather just save it. And then you fight the crab, and I'm like, oh yeah, you can bypass his high defense with the fire oil. Wait, is it like weak against all? Yeah, it's weak against all elements. Yeah, I could have just spammed fire instead of door. I think the reason why I spammed lightning was because it made me thought of the iron crabs that's in the post-game dungeon. And they're known for being so difficult to fight that the only way for you to beat them is by using electricity. Like, if you don't have any electricity on you, you might as well just give up at that point when you encounter them, because they have such insane HP and defenses. But yeah, let's buy some nectar. Well, 1 nectar. I need to grind back my money after spending 1,000 on equipment. But yeah, let's turn in the quests. Halberd. Has it been 5 days already? Welcome back, kids. Wait to hang in there. Everyone in the town's talking about how Reime was able to complete that trial. Nice going. I mean, yeah, like, who would want to stay down there for 5 days straight? Like, only an insane person can do that. Oh, this is a good, like, buff item. Thanks. Welcome back, goodness. You have become a strong protector. Well, let's go see the boy. The boy seemed pretty happy. He was in such high spirits. Come to think of it, he seemed pretty healthy. Well, at least he's happy, I guess. Let's see. Decided to take on the request. That poor kid, he will never be strong, so he wants to meet a powerful adventurer. He's hoping to meet a Ronin above level 20. Do this for him, okay? Oh, okay, so I really do need to unlock a Ronin in order to clear that quest. Gotcha. Let's go to the rat hall place and accept the quest of retrieving the dragon's eggs. You accept then. Very good. Now then, let me give you the details. The 8th floor is the second stratum is home. The 8th floor in the second stratum is home to a legendary dragon. We don't know much about this wyvern's ecology, but we're very eager to study it. So we will like you to head to the wyvern's nest and retrieve the dragon egg there. By studying the egg, we might be able to learn a great deal about wyvern's habits. Take care though, it'd be extraordinarily difficult to beat the wyvern as you are. Find a way to avoid the wyvern and attain its egg. I mean, I could technically fight it if I like brought my Dark Hunters like decently level, so I can like shut down most of its like powerful attacks. But I don't know. Maybe I am technically strong enough to fight it. Who knows? Like, I just have to do some like funny shenanigans shit so it works. Yeah, that defense increase is... Yeah, that's good. That's a good defense increase. I could give it to my... Wait, is it only for... Okay, it's only for Medic and Alchemist and Hexer. Alright. So... let's give it to our Alchemist. And then I'll buy another one for my healer. So yeah, let's save. Yeah, like level 22 to level 31. We got insane levels from that. Mad crazy. Alright. Ooh. Hey Mizu, a 5-day long side quest? Yeah! Hey Rito, welcome, welcome. There was this side quest. It's called the Explorers Guild Trial. So you unlock this side quest when you reach the 8th floor of the 2nd stratum. Also, yeah, how are you Rito? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you unlock the 8th floor, and basically you go to the pub, and the pub's like, hey, there's like a trial that you could do if you want, where you need to stay in the 8th floor for 5 days straight. You cannot go back to town. It will ruin the streak. You have to stay in the 8th floor for 5 days straight. And if you're wondering, like, how long is it in total? Because days are counted by steps, mind you. It is... Oh, oops. I did not mean to switch tabs. $3,600 steps. A day is roughly how much is a day? I'm trying to remember. Wait, hold on. 300,000 steps divided by... A day is roughly, I would say, 720 steps. You have to walk this long, non-stop, for 5 like straight. You can't go back to town. You better be strapped for a 5-day camping trip. Not only that, Ruto, but to make it a little bit more better, there's a healing station near the entrance of the floor that gives you unlimited heals. Like, it fully restores your HP and TP. So you're just like, okay, it's not that bad. So I just have to literally stay in this floor and just walk around numbly all the time while also killing the encounter sometimes until it's like, okay, you're done. And if you need context of how much experience you can get from this side quest, my character was like level 20... I think it was like 24 24-ish or 25 range. Now everyone's level 31. That's how much experience you get from this side quest from just doing it. Just staying in the dungeon for 5 days straight. Everyone went from like level 25 to like level 31. And this is considered overkill because I'm technically I'm like a level higher than the actual boss of the Stratum, so I can just one-shot him at that point. Like, we're not gonna have too much of an issue with him from this point on. Man, Atlas managed to be brutal with that side quest. Yeah, pretty much. Like, holy shit, dude. But yeah, I would say I am kind of wrapping up stream right now, Ruto. I am feeling really tired. I think I spent like 2 hours like streaming just to like, you know, finish the quest right here and now with you guys. So like, yeah, I am feeling tired from like from the marathon I did. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay down here. I'm gonna be grinding my ass off. It's gonna be great. I got all the skills I wanted. And whatnot, so like, yeah. Oh yeah, Shanks, you say you wanted to make a character, if I remember correctly. So yeah. Oh wait, Ruto, do you want to make a character too? For Etrian Odyssey 1, we are kind of limited as we only have these classes. We don't have Ronin or Hexer yet. I have to get to the third Stratum in order to unlock Ronin and Hexer. So Ruto, do you want to make your character now, or do you want to wait until we get Ronin and Hexer? And I know Shanks wants to make a character because he asked, like, earlier, like, I think like an hour ago, where he's like, hey, I want to make a character now and such. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's fine. Might wait for now. Alright, no problems. No biggie. So yeah, Shanks, what class do you want to be in then? Since you asked like, oh, I want to make a character. Do you want to be a land shark? Do you want to be a survivalist? A protector? A dark hunter? Medic? Alchemist? Or a troubadour? I'll go with looking at all the characters with Wally or Big Oppa. You need to pick a class, dude. You need to pick a class and then you can look at the portraits. And we'll just go through the list then. You have Land Shark, guy, girl, guy, girl, girl. You have Survivalist, guy, girl, guy, girl, and then girl. Big brain move. I guess so. Like, I know, I know what Shinx wants, but it's like, dude, you need to pick a job first, and then you can judge by the portraits. But yeah, guy, girl, guy, girl, guy. Yeah, this is protector. You have Dark Hunter, guy, girl, guy, girl, girl. You have Medic, guy, girl, guy, girl, girl. Ahem. You have alchemist. You have a guy, a girl, a guy, a girl, Usugaki. And then you have troubadour. Troubadour is a guy, a girl, a guy, a girl, exotic dancer. So yeah, those are the only options you got, Shinx, at the moment. While you're like deciding, I need to go check on something. I also need to refill my water real quick. I'll go with Opie Dark Huntress. Alright, that's fine. There's only like 9 characters. So what's this? I don't think we can do your whole name. Hold on, let me see if we can. If we can't, then like we just go with Shinx. There we go. It works. Precisely 9. Alright. Okay. So is this good? I'll just say Shinx then. Alright, hold on. Let's just redo that name. Shinx. There we go. Poggers. Hey, Rosie, how are ya? Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. So is this good, Shinx? Let me give you a shout out, Rosie, since you do stream as well. Hi, Amuzi. Happy New Year's. Yeah, Happy New Year's to you too. I mean, it's kind of late, but like, yeah. How's the start of the year for you? Like, how is it? Is it going well for you? Or is it like, oh, my year's been like kind of okay at the start? But yeah, let me give you a shout out. Let me double check this. Yeah. Alright, so this is good. Welcome to Raymate. Alright. Oh yeah, Rosie, do you want to make a character as well in Etrian Odyssey 1? Or do you want to wait until we get Ronin and Hexer? Because Ronin and Hexer is the last 2 classes that you get. You unlock them at the second half of the game. We're kind of approaching that point. I just need to kill like the second boss, and then we need to go through the dirt area for like a little bit, and then we unlock them. I'm fine with the characters now. All right, okay. So we have Land Shark. They're frontliners. They are good at dealing damage. This is what they look like. You got a guy, a girl, a guy, a girl, and then a girl. You have survivalists. They use bows. They're pretty fast. They're actually pretty good in the front line. So you can make them really tanky. And they do a lot of damage too with their bow skills. You have a guy, a girl, a guy, a girl, and then another girl. You have protectors. They're tanks. That's like literally the only thing you need to know about them. They're just tanks. They're good at tanking. You have a guy, a girl, a guy, a girl, and a guy. You have Dark Hunters. They're designed to inflict status effects, and they can bind enemy limbs, which will help in the long run because binding enemy limbs actually prevent enemies from using said limbs that are associated with said skills. Let's say the enemy is a dragon. They like to use breath attacks. If you gag them, that will bind their head. So that means they can't use breath attacks anymore. You're just free to like wail at them at that point. And whatnot. Like another example would be like, oh, you're fighting a wolf. Wolves use their legs to move really quickly and use like a buff skill that makes them hit harder. If you use shackles, said wolf will just have his legs bind, so you can't use his buff anymore. And whatnot. That's how I would describe binding in like Etrian Odyssey. So that's what Dark Hunters do. Other than like status effects with their swords, like, you know, Hypno, Nerve, Brain, and Bait, and whatnot. So yeah, you have Medic. They're healers. They're good at healing. You can also make your Medic an offense Medic. Like, Rosie, look at this. You can upgrade their attack to learn this skill, which is known for hitting hard. Like, if you just happen to make your Medic get buffed by like, I don't know, like, with a skill that increases their attack even further, for some reason this skill will just annihilate enemies like it's nothing. Like, it can literally just one-shot some of the more tougher encounters later on in the game. Like, it's just insane how much of a damage multiplier this skill gets, especially in the later levels. You can even stun enemies too, which is really broken. And whatnot. But yeah, you can make your Medic offense or just purely designed for support, which is what I tend to do sometimes because they learn some really powerful like support skills. But outside of that, you can do whatever you want with your Medic. Alchemists, they're mages essentially. They use magic, although it's not like the traditional type of magic that we tend to think of. Magic in Etrian Odyssey is more like technology. If anything, they make potions that mimic the effects of magic. It's not actual magic because it doesn't exist in this world. And whatnot. That's why they're armed with like metal gauntlets. When you look at their design, like they're just using machinery to mimic magic essentially. And whatnot. Oh yeah, I forgot to show the designs for the Dark Hunter. My bad. Yeah, you got guy, girl, and then girl. Medic, same case. You have guy, girl, and then girl. You have alchemists, guy, girl, girl. And you have troubadour. Troubadours are support units. They are known for singing, which has all kinds of like benefits. Like bravery is like attack, blaze, frost, and shock. Basically, you can make your ally's weapon have like a certain element. That's what essentially it does. You have like erasure, which takes away enemy buffs. You have Ifrit, Ymir, and Taurus, which is essentially it makes the party resistant towards a certain element while also taking away the enemy's resistance to the element. Like, for example, this one makes us more resistant to fire while also removing the enemy's resistance to fire. And whatnot. That's the best way I would describe it. And such. They just learn a lot of buffing skills. That's all you need to know. They learn a lot of good buffing skills. They're pretty powerful in that regard. So, like, yeah. Those are the classes we have. Oh, yeah. I forgot to show the designs. Guy, girl, exotic dancer. So yeah, those are the classes, Rosie. So which one appealed to you the most? Is there anyone you particularly need? Not really at the moment. I'm kind of fine with my setup, but I don't mind like swapping characters in with like chat because like I don't know, I can like goof around with you guys and make like all kinds of funny builds because I'm not really playing to like win. I'm just playing for casual. I'm just doing a casual like playthrough essentially, so I don't mind like goofing around essentially. Troubadour sounds fun. All right, we can make you into a troubadour then. So, which design do you like when it comes to troubadour? The first one's cute. All right, first one it is. What name do you want? Rosie. All right. There you go. All right. Is this good? Is this like satisfying for you? Yeah. All right. Well, welcome to the guild. All right. So we got ourselves one Dark Hunter and one Troubadour. I'll train you guys off stream, and I'll probably do some like funny builds with you guys. I feel like I don't use whips that much when I play Etrian Odyssey 1 back on the DS. I kind of use like a sword Dark Hunter often, so I'll probably make Shinx into a whip user. For Rosie, I'll focus on making you learn a bunch of songs. So we're gonna invest a lot in songs and TP up so you can like, you know, spam it essentially. So like, yeah, I think that's like a good like place for me to start digging around. Maybe make you learn like Blaze, Frost, and Shock because the later encounters starting from the Dirt Stratum and onwards, they will have like specific elemental weaknesses. So having the ability to like, you know, make our weapons have like a certain element is going to help out in the long run, especially for our damage dealers. So yeah, looks good. This actually looks really good. So yeah, let me go save real quick, and then this is where I'll call off stream because I am feeling tired and fatigued from doing the 5-day long side quests. It's literally the game telling you like, hey, you need to spend like 5 in-game days in the 8th floor. Yes, we have a healing station for you, but like you had to spend like literal 5 days straight in there. You can't like go back in town in the middle of it. You had to spend 5 days straight in that dungeon. And we got so many levels from it. And I'm gonna use that same method to make you guys stronger too. And whatnot. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun with me digging around with the builds in this game. So yeah, I think I saved already. Yeah, I saved. 5 days in game. That's a way to encourage suspend usage. Yeah, like you just make like a quick save and such. Yeah, pretty much. I always have to remember to like buy extra like items just in case if I accidentally die in the middle of it or something bad happens to me. Like, I don't know, I got hit by like a nasty status effect. So I always buy like a couple like nectars and like other items. So yeah, we'll just put 2 points here. Let's save again, like I said. And let's go to the ending screen, since this is the end of stream. Man, I've been streaming for like almost 7 hours. Good job, me. And we're almost done with the second stratum too. Like, once we finish the second stratum and get to the dirt stratum, that's where, in my opinion, is where the game gets like really fun, difficulty wise. I mean, it's already fun to begin with, but I felt like the dirt stratum and onwards is where it's actually more manageable with how much like of the bullshit you can deal with compared to like the first stratum kind of. I mean, the start of the game, you're gonna get your ass kicked in the tutorial. That's normal. It smooths out later on. Second stratum's kind of the same case where the start of the stratum kicks your ass, but it gets smoother later on. But I feel like dirt stratum and onwards is where they find like a nice middle ground where it doesn't feel too like blinding difficult when you start the stratum. So like thank God for that. But yeah, thanks for the stream. No problem, Rosie. Like I appreciate you stopping by and like, saying hi and like, happy late New Year's to you too. And I'm glad that your start of the year was like so and so. It wasn't terrible or anything. That's in my opinion, that's great. That's fine. Like I know it's not as good as like starting the year with like greatness, but with like meh. But I think that's better than like starting the year with like something terrible and tragic. That's for sure. But yeah. I appreciate it and such. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a recap because like, you guys saw me just spend like 5 fucking days in the dungeon and whatnot. So there's no need for me to recap anything. So yeah, we'll just not do a recap and such. For schedule, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have stuff to do. I'll probably do a stream on maybe Friday or maybe someday on the weekend. I'll let you guys know on my Twitter and also on the About page. But I'll say, let's try Friday. I'm going to try Friday and I'm going to do my usual time at 11 a.m. PST time and whatnot. So, yeah, next stream will be Friday at the usual time. And that's pretty much it for schedule. So, time for me to say thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, great as always. Like we got through a lot of different topics and ideas. And I'm able to like talk about like I guess a lot of stuff in general at some things. Although I was able to talk more about Etrian Odyssey, which is well great. I love Etrian Odyssey quite a lot. And I got to meet like some people that I haven't seen in a while, especially like Rosie and whatnot. So that's great. I appreciate you guys just talking to me as usual. You guys make streaming fun for me. But yeah, thank you all as usual. So time for me to say goodbye. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye. Let's see. Head pat. Yeah, thank you for the head pat, Rosie. I appreciate it. But yeah, goodbye, all. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you for like stopping by and everything. I appreciate you. I appreciate it a lot, you guys. But yeah, bye bye.